What?
Are you live?
Yeah, we're live.
Okay. Don't know if I want to open it with this, so I'll wait a second.
Well, hello, chat. I am RenVul, I'm your host. Fucking joined with my co-hosts, my wife, Sonora Chita Fokusu. She does all the custom art. And Blue, who has... Oh, do you think you already beat the game?
Yeah. I mean, I've won 20% or whatever it is.
Ah, okay, well, he already beat the game a second time before Silk Song. There, you can now do what you wanted to say. Look, I am trying to fucking break the dam of censorship that I have over myself, so I'm not gonna stop you.
Oh, no, just... I'm reading the news, essentially, so I didn't know if you wanted to start the stream by being like, look, world event that doesn't fucking matter, but it's like, kinda interesting.
I mean, to be fair, the last time I stopped myself from talking about this one kid that got arrested for having a hunk cosplay in the UK. It was a really good hunk cosplay.
Fair enough.
But oh my god, he had a fake gun. We can't have that.
Hey Ren, don't forget co-host privilege.
Yeah, I know. I'm still setting up.
Alright, just making sure. Don't just
Holo. Knigget.
It happens so often that he forgets. Cry!
New playlist. Hello, Quips and Chips of all flavors. That's a new one. I've never heard it like that.
Yep.
Hollow Knight. Create the playlist.
Hello, Knigget.
Yep. Hello, Knigget. How's everyone doing? I personally am doing well. I woke up. I did the dishes. I cleaned around the house. It was a productive day, and now it's stream time. Add me as a tag. Descriptors such as Furry and VTuber. Wife. Artist.
Yeah.
Freelancer.
Oh, did you see that I put the information of when it's coming out and how much it might?
Oh yes, it is so incredibly affordable. Thank God. We are doing like pseudo speedrun before the fucking release of Silk Song, because I'm not a trend chaser. I am not big enough to be a trend chaser. But I, like everyone else who played Hollow Knight, have been waiting impatiently for Silk Song. So even if it is trend chasing, I want to stream it on day one. I don't care if that counts as trend chasing. I have an unhealthy addiction that must be satiated.
To be fair, I'm going to miss that everyone's now going to have to hang up like their clown outfit after every like direct and announcement trailer and all this other stuff now.
True.
Watching the like hope leave people's eyes when they're like, and now we're going to see Silk Song, and then it just didn't happen, and they just like die a little inside.
To be fair, I think the one that killed me the most on the inside was that one Nintendo Direct where there was like a 5-second clip of Silk Song. And I'm like, okay, but why is that here? Hi, Foxtrotes.
Foxtrot.
How have you been?
Well, you see, it's here to let you know that in a few months' time, they're actually going to do an actual announcement at a you know, a better company.
Right. To be fair, on everyone's behalf, at least when Silk Song was released in the Nintendo Direct, it was before Nintendo was like, and here's the Switch 2, costing you an arm and a leg, and now we're raising the price of the Switch 1, because fuck you. You know? Joke's
Well,
on you, my clown costumes never comes off. True. I know that feeling.
Just remember, everyone, don't let Silk Song's announcement distract you from the real Team Cherry news. They still haven't kept their promise of putting Hollow Knight on the Wii U.
I've heard of that one. It's like
That's
they still
amazing.
they haven't put Hollow Knight on the Wii U.
We reached the back of goal.
Right. So there's one. There's Hollow Knight. You want to know what I really love is that I did find out how to make the I love that I genuinely did learn, and I also saved the code to make the newest message be at the top. That way it allows me more freedom to configure our Fugis how I configure them. Because the new message is at the top, so anything that any of our Fugis would block is at the bottom. I don't have to worry about that. Where most normal ones have the newest message at the bottom.
You know, now that I brought this up, I'm actually genuinely curious because I don't know enough about game design and stuff like that. Is there actually like something that says you can't develop games for like consoles that really aren't in like development anymore? Like, could I just now go out and make a game for like a PlayStation 2? Like right now?
So, technically speaking, there's nothing stopping you from doing that. And technically speaking, a lot of people still do that because, I mean, look at all the Kaizo Marios. Those are all games technically made for either the original Nintendo or the Super Nintendo. Sure, they are hacks of the original Mario game that they are, using as a base. But there's nothing stopping you from doing it, aside from, the ability to test it on the actual console.
I think what happens is you don't get the console developer support.
Yeah.
I like how I reminded Ren and he still didn't do it.
Oh yeah, I did for Gore. I'm apologize. I am the record. I have brain damage. He's not bully.
You're my brain Ren.
I have all the brain damage.
Yay.
Yeah, man. So I gotta ask, do you have a particular ending you're going for in this game?
I'm probably gonna get the Dream Nail and then fucking beat the living shit out of the Radiance, but I'm not gonna go for the fucking Hall of Gods. But I'm not gonna like try to 100% or shit. I'll do my best. It is a pseudo speedrun, as in I'm trying to get this done before Silksong releases.
I mean, if you're a real gamer, you'd also deliver the flower.
There are two places to the... You know what? I might deliver the flower. I will 100% for a fact do the Path of Pain. The Path of Pain is fun.
Oh, good luck.
You say good luck. I'm just gonna be like, enjoy myself.
The Path of Pain didn't go too well. You did do it, but it didn't go too well, Ren. It took you 2 days to do it.
It did, but that was back then, and this is now.
Okay.
Oh, right! I can't attack and walk at the same time at the beginning. No, this feels wrong. What the fuck?
You should be able to walk. You should be able to walk and attack it.
I am pushing buttons and it is not doing the things with like simultaneous button pushes. What is going on here?
Like that's the benefit of Hollow Knight is the movement, is that you have very good movement even from the beginning of the game still.
I mean,
you can jump and attack and like poke and pogo and attack while running.
Yeah.
This is being an issue. My buttons are not allowing simultaneous pushes of things.
I want to fix that then, because
that's kind of important.
Kind of necessary. According to Ren, Path of Pain is fun.
I love those kind of challenges. Give me a quick moment. And I swear to God, if the answer is something as fucking retarded as doing the opposite of what fucking required, I'm gonna turn off the fucking Steam controller support.
Sir, who hurt you? Who's holding you hostage? I don't know.
Super Meat Boy.
Ren, who's holding you hostage, Ren?
Super Meat Boy.
Uh-huh.
It's Super Meat Boy.
If you need help.
Yes. I need help. Super Meat Boy. I will never recover from Super Meat Boy.
Blink once if you need help. Oh,
What?
you actually blinked, but you did it to me.
Look, I don't have a VTuber model yet. I
I mean,
can't
your
blink.
characters eyes literally light up when you talk.
That's true. You know what? I'm dumb. No, but yes, I do actually find the Path of Pain very, very fun. Who hurt me? It was Super Meat Boy. It fucking got me addicted to fun, stupid jumping challenges.
It got you addicted to Path of Pain.
Yeah. Look, it's just a bunch of buzzsaws. There's nothing to be afraid of. Somehow that made it worse.
Wow.
Good job.
Congrats.
All I did was turn on Steam's controller support.
Well, I guess, Ren, you'll just have to be an actual gamer and play with the keyboard and mouse.
He's like, okay, I understand. No one recovers from Super Meat Boy. All is forgiven.
Yeah, no one recovers from Super Meat Boy. Also, Bloody Trapland. Bloody Trapland also hurt me. Bloody Trapland was great, though. Although, to be fair, Bloody Trapland was post-Super Meat Boy. Sorry, not post-Super Meat Boy. It was post to the...
It was before Path of Pain, but after Super Meat Boy.
Yup. Apply layout. Hey, pardon me. Let's see. Edit layout. Blah. Now everything seems to be fine there. Steam settings.
I wonder if this is a Linux issue.
Interface. Everything's a Linux issue. In-game. Enable Steam overlay while in-game is set on, so that's not the issue this time, surprisingly. Alright, I turned it off. Let's see if for some godforsaken reason that fixes things. Give me a moment, chat. I'm gonna make sure that buttons work.
Fair enough.
Yeah, speaking of hard jumping puzzles, there's one I actually
It
want to
does
play
nothing.
because they've done a, like, reverse jumping puzzle is the best way to put it.
Uh-huh.
Like, it's one of the, essentially, like, you know, you're on rails, there's, like, spikes coming towards you, and you have to try and dodge them and stuff like that. But the premise of the game is you're actually trying to kill yourself, and so all the hazards kind of, like, run away from you.
Oh,
that sounds fun.
that is funny.
So, you know, if you try to, like, there's, like, a pit of spikes, so you try to jump into the pit of spikes, but then but then there's triangles become squares, so you just land on the squares and you're fine.
DK Nason mentioned, do you have multiple controller types active at the same time, or just generic controller support?
I have the one. But I do know that my tablet, for some godforsaken reason, is counted as a controller. That's right, my art tablet is being said to be a fucking controller. Do not ask me why, I don't have answers.
Steam is weird.
With that said, I didn't install the drivers for my driver. Fucking Linux did that all by itself, so I'm happy about that. Oh, that's... Okay, that's very weird.
What happened?
So... It specifically refuses to work when it's the analog stick. It works just fine when I'm using the D-pad, but the analog stick, that you're crazy, bro.
Is the analog stick being counted?
Art tablets do count as controllers, yes. I mean, maybe
Oh,
if you're playing that
shit.
one fucking rhythm game, what the fuck is it called? Osu?
I put a little sea puppy in petting zoo. It's so cute and definitely not horrifying.
A
Sea
sea
puppy?
puppy.
Also, don't forget to.
Streamer privileges, yes. Now that it is functioning, streamer privileges can reach it. That is not streamer privileges. I was about to open Sudoku. That's not what I'm trying to do. Let's
The
see
sea
that
puppy
sea
just wanted to
puppy.
get to know who she was.
You're just gonna go in for a little kissy kiss.
Really was.
It is a
I'll
sea
run this.
puppy.
I'll tell the news story I was just reading. That I was like, that's fucking brutal.
All right.
Alright, so an autopilot Tesla car back in like 2019 apparently just like rammed a car in a parking lot, killing a woman who was in the car and her boy and seriously injured her boyfriend who's still in a coma.
Uh-huh.
Tesla came out and said we don't have the recording data of the autopilot doing that, so there's no proof that our car did the thing. Apparently right now, a guy in a coffee shop in a Starbucks who was just like going through Tesla files, because he hacked into their system, just found all the recording that Tesla was hiding of the incident.
Every company's gonna be scummy, ain't it? Oh, did you hear about that one fucking CEO that stole a child's cap?
Yep.
Stole a child's what?
So there was this
So-
child at a fucking tennis match, and the tennis player basically gave the child the cap,
That.
and
He's out.
this random motherfucker went and just grabbed it like it was his.
And when people like tracked down who he was, he turns out he was like a CEO of like a large Polish company. And when they're like, "Don't you feel like bad for stealing that kid's hat?" and he's just like, "This world is first come, first serve. The kid should have been faster if he truly wanted it. And if anyone criticizes me on this, I'm going to sue you."
Yep. What a fucking bitch. However, thanks to that fucking bitch, I finally witnessed something on the internet that I never thought I would. Fucking right-wingers and left-wingers agreeing on something for once in their fucking miserable lives. It was truly a singular moment of beauty.
Look, I've said a lot in the world, but the one thing I can always basically come to the conclusion of from seeing the internet, when someone fucks a kid over at a sports game, like stealing the ball or whatever, everyone will come together to be like, that guy's a dickhead.
Yeah.
Like, the best example is that kid who caught the baseball when it got, like, hit into the grandstand, and that woman who ran over and, like, literally snatched it out of the child's hand and ran off being like, "Look, I got it!" Everyone fucking hates that woman.
To be fair, they did unite under the Cracker Barrel change. Also, awesome models, by the way. Thank you. Again, the artist is right here. Oh, the hat. Yeah, dude was a cunt about the whole thing. Yeah, he was. He was such a little fucking bitch.
Yeah. God, the new Cracker Barrel change.
It's so ass. I didn't realize that people actually united under that.
I'm out of the loop because I'm not American and I don't know what a Cracker Barrel is.
Cracker Barrel is like this chain restaurant that has like a lot of like old school, old timey shit.
Uh-huh.
So basically, it's basically just celebrating American heritage.
Fair enough.
And they basically changed it and fucking got rid of like a bunch of like the old timey stuff, such as like in some cases it has like rocking chairs, rifles on walls, like the mounted heads of deers as well, that kind of stuff.
Fair enough.
And basically they got a new like PR person who's like, we're decolonizing.
It's very southern. Yeah, it is very southern.
Yeah, that would be the best word to use. It's very yeehaw.
Yee-hoo!
Yeehaw! Yeah, I didn't realize that people actually, agreed on that one.
To draw. Luckily for me, I'm not American, so that change won't affect. Yeah,
I fucking love when some stupid bullshit happens in America. It's like, and the overseas reaction is that sign won't stop me because I can't read.
Essentially.
I fucking love that shit. I actually genuinely hate when American bullshit affects like non-American countries.
Oh God, sorry. I got reminded of something. I was watching a video where he was talking about how our perception of certain time periods is affected by the cameras that we saw things recorded back then. And he was like, this is New York in this time, and this time. And this is New York if it was in Mexico. And he just put a yellow filter over it. I'm like, God damn it. I make me giggle because I've seen it before. And I'm like, oh, that's stupid.
It is stupid, but it's so true.
I am curious where the whole like yellow filter for like Mexico comes from, because I've been to Mexico and I'm 100% certain it didn't, have a strange yellow like miasma around the entire country.
So the thing is certain parts of Mexico are what's the word? Very deserty.
Yeah.
And it's just a bunch of refracted light, but it is like very specific parts of Mexico. I've been to those parts and it does actually look very yellow. But like not the entirety of Mexico.
It gets also especially bad if it's like windy, but not the yellow sepia filter. Yeah. That's a good video. I want to show it to you guys later.
Look at him, chat. He's speedrunning. Look at all the stuff he's doing already. So impressive.
Totally speedrunning. I totally haven't been wasting everyone's time.
He's gonna get the thing early. The thing.
Oh yeah, I forgot that this is technically a thing that I'm doing early.
No shit, you went to get the fucking Prey Mantis calls first.
No joke, they were legit TikToks of black people essentially saying that they wanted that prejudice feeling going there. What?
Guessing into Cracker Barrel.
What the fuck? Okay. Going for the early Moloch.
Look, I will be incredibly racist and just immediately say, when people are like, we're gonna decolonize the world because back in the day it was so much better, I don't think people realize how bad that actually is. Like, I don't think you realize how bad the world was post, colonization bringing stuff in. Your technology is going to suck. Like, as the racist Australian, I will come out and say, like, whenever they're like, we're gonna go back to the old time, it's like, the natives of this country didn't even invent the wheel, right?
Uh,
Fuck.
that is still fascinating to me.
Yeah, it is fascinating to be like, yeah, they never had the wheel. What the fuck?
So did you talk to
No, I just walked right past them.
Oh,
Oh. Pull out a bug.
you poor granddad.
Don't worry, he'll get a flower.
I like that. I like that you do that because he'll see you, and when you walk past, he's like, huh? And then when you actually talk to him, he's like, oh.
Oh shit, you're
real.
a real person. I thought you were fake because you didn't talk to me last time.
EK Nation says my country wouldn't exist without the British, and I'm still conflicted about that.
A lot of countries
Look,
wouldn't
two things can be
without the
correct.
British.
Look, two things can be correct. The British can be, you know, very horrible and done horrible things to your country. But they can also have brought revolution to your country through, like, technology. Both things can be correct, and that is okay.
That's fair.
Like, you can be upset for, like, how the British treated the people of your country. But you also gotta admit...
We lost them.
Awesome for a bit. I think the internet said, no, you're not allowed to talk to that.
You're not allowed to speak positively about the Brits. I will be the other race and be just, I am sick and tired of, like, how permissive it is to be, like, racist against certain group of people, because it's just... The same people who say they hate racism will be the first ones to just, yeah, fuck this specific group of people. It's an annoyance. And then when you show up and say, hey, you guys are being really fucking racist, they go, you must be one of the racists, bitch! They
They're
also are
also
the
the-
reason we still count as a democratic monarchy. Democratic monarchy?
Yeah, it's when you elect your king, essentially.
Ah.
Oh, welcome back, Blue.
Yeah, welcome back.
Yeah, the internet was trying to censor me for being right, as always.
As the internet does, if you are correct, you must be censored.
You're not allowed to speak your mind.
Fun fact, if you have bad internet, it's actually the internet trying to censor you for speaking facts.
I mean,
It's not because you live
sometimes
in a really
very true.
shitty country that's controlled by American internet systems, who
That's-
are purposely hindering you so that they can look better.
That is still astounding to me.
Oh, I hate that.
The fact that you're not allowed to have good internet because some American said, America will have the best internet, and instead of, making better internet in America, they're just throttling people overseas. Fucking retarded.
Good luck with the blah 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 blah. Mullark.
The elector government, our head of state, still represents the king and queen. Ah, okay. That makes sense, sort of.
You did it, you defeated the final boss, the Shadow.
Yup.
Sadly, you will not get the achievement for beating the game without dying. I guess you have to restart the run.
Totally.
See, this is how he starts playing the game on Steel Souls run. Apparently, Silksong's also gonna have that. So.
Nice.
And the only reason why I know that is because I was looking at the press kit information to get the thumbnail, and it said.
I am excited for people who are like really good at Hollow Knight to be like, I'm immediately gonna play an ultra hard difficulty with 1 life and I can't take damage, and then eat shit to the first boss because it plays completely differently.
Yep.
I've mastered Hollow Knight where I can play it blindfolded and I don't take any damage. Tries to do Silk Song and dies immediately.
It's got the information for how much Silk Song is costing, right? It's costing $20 for most people and more for other countries, right? But people like some of the gaming users
Congrats.
Some of the gaming users is like, it's $5 more than Hollow Knight. Who cares?
And
Yeah. Oh no, $5 more.
the horror.
Right, and then there was one that is like, they could have easily gotten away for like $30 and $40, but they stuck it to like 20, which is
They probably could have got 50 at this point.
Yeah.
How much people wanted this game?
Yeah, people would have probably paid that price tag too.
Like they would have paid exactly what they paid for fucking Elden Ring. And they could have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for the fact that they are doing this mostly because they're having fun.
I still find it funny that they quite literally have said it several times why Silk Song has taken so long, and it's because we're having fun with the game and we're going to keep making it until we run out of money. And then everyone was super surprised when they came out, and that was their reason. Once again, it's like they've been saying it the entire development cycle.
Right. DK Nation bought it for a Hollow Knight for $11. Honestly, we got it for. I got Hollow Knight first for like $5, and then I think we got it again for 15 because we bought it twice.
And
actually, no, we bought it 3 times, didn't we?
Yeah, my mother got it for me for my birthday because I like pointed at the fucking. There was a plushie of the night. I'm like, I like that bug, because I've played Hollow Knight, and it just bought it for me, and I'm like, you didn't have to. I already owned this game. But now I have a plushie of the night, so 10 out of fucking 10.
Yep.
I mean, did you buy your physical copy of it? Because that's always good to have.
Well, it was a
sort of.
It was a digital physical copy.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Look, I'm actually very upset that's the way we're going in a world where the physical copy is just an empty box with a code in it.
Yeah. And that's why I feel like pure democracy is a failed concept for any country. Monarchy is needed in some form or fashion in order to have a healthy country. I've been coming around to that idea as well, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, so this is what I'll say. Both systems are flawed greatly. But when you have a monarchy, you have someone who, from birth, is like, okay, this guy is going to be in charge of the entire country. You can educate them on how to run that country from birth. With an election, you're like, well, I want to be president, but I may not be president.
So what I will say is what I like about specifically the way that the American Constitution is written, not how it's being implemented, is technically speaking, the norm should be that we should be assassinating our presidents far more frequently. That was kind of what they had in mind. As a matter of fact, before, when they couldn't fucking agree on who is supposed to be the president, it was settled by, here's your flintlock, take 10 paces, and have fun. So, what I like about the monarchy is the fact that, you can't just have someone bred specifically to know how to rule the country. But what I like about how the American one is supposed to run is, yeah, that guy fucked up, so get him out. And we should be doing the getting them out part a lot more.
Not necessarily the just kill them thing, because I will say that's a bit extreme, but that's why I always find it funny when it comes to the Australian version of how we do it. and you guys make fun of us for it, where it's like, wow, we don't like our president. I guess we're stuck with him for the next 4 years, though. Meanwhile, we're like, wow, we don't like our prime minister. Get rid of him immediately. And you guys make fun of us for it. I'm just like, I feel like we got the better deal.
Oh, I've been offered a cookie.
There's a.
Mmm.
So, I'm like, pretty hungry. I also don't want to kill the last of the food.
The last of the food is mine. Fuck you.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Wait.
No, she ate her half of the food. There is no fight.
Yeah, there is no fight. The only way I can convince him to give me that food is if I do something. And I don't think he wants to give up. I didn't even. I said do something for him. He could be washing the dishes.
Lewd.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I mean, to be fair, loot services also help. Oh, he's not wrong.
Why do you have to make such delicious chicken?
Because I look up recipes online.
God, Red, you made your wife chicken. I didn't know you were so racist.
No, it was regular chicken, not fried chicken. I'm not that racist yet. But sometimes. He does.
Well, next you're gonna make her waffles in the morning.
We do have a waffle maker.
How dare you not talk to Best Girl, you monster.
What?
You just ignored Best Girl. What a fucking monster.
I'm just
Get back in that mine. Get back in that mine and say hello. She's gonna die soon.
Everyone's gonna die soon, except for Elderbug. Female or food? The answer is obvious. It's food. Look, if it's a female who can get you food, there's your answer. Oh, bury my mother, pale and slight. Bury my father with his eyes shut tight. Bury my sister 2 by 2. And then you're done. Let's bury me too. It's Best Girl.
I think my favorite take on the food thing is still the fucking guy who's like, they say a way to a man's heart is through his stomach. He's just like, it's gonna take you a while.
I mean, I know the true answer to the way to a man's heart. Just enjoy the same fucking hobbies. Oh, fuck.
Enjoying the same thing? That's cringe. What would you ever? He's being an asshole! He had you quite literally cornered!
I mean, doesn't really change much of the fight. This is how it plays out anyway. You walk in, you stab him, you run away. You run in, you stab him, you run away. That's not what side you're on.
Okay, fair enough.
To be fair, I prefer the side that I was on because he can't enter that side.
Fair enough. Is this so?
No. Zote is in the garden.
Yeah, it's
before you fight Hornet.
It feels like it should be here, but in reality, it's just.
Zote can be found in 2 places: Deep Nest and the garden.
Well, technically, you want to save him in both.
Yes.
Deep Nest is the final place that if you don't actually save him, he actually dies.
That's not true. You can also fight him in the greatest of the location, the arena.
No, but if you don't save him from Deep Nest, he'll die.
Fair.
If your partner helps search for Atlantis, then you found a keeper.
Fair enough.
But one of the partner is from Atlantis.
Fair enough.
Oh, fucking that line of if your partner helps you find Atlantis, you found a keeper, reminded me of it was a bit from To the Ranting Griffin, where his boyfriend forgot the wallet, and it's like, oh honey, I forgot the wallet. Oh, where'd you forget it? Downstairs. Where downstairs? At the shop. Well, gee, golly gosh, honey, I guess you found the fucking lost city of Atlantis, because if you just define it as downstairs, that could be anywhere!
Oh no, enemies, Ren! Whatever shall you do?
Indeed, whatever shall I do? Alright,
Yeah, Ren, you defeated the hardest boss.
Yep, the hardest boss. I have a couple of questions of things that must be done. Such as, am I letting him live?
Letting who live?
Menderbug.
I was gonna ask about that. If you want.
I mean, you get anything for killing him?
You just
Little
get
bit
lore.
of lore. Not much though. And you know, a few fucking and a few fucking Geo. He also never responds.
Yeah.
Old Mendebug.
More horse lore. A clip of...
Arthur popped up showing up that he likes his tongue rubbed. That sounds weird.
There's actually a few animals that like their tongue rubbed. Like wild animals specifically. I mean, horses aren't full on wild, but you know what I mean.
I mean, I was gonna say that it isn't that weird, so that, you know, something likes its tongue rubbed. Just look at humans.
Oh, okay.
You might have to explain that one.
Making out, French kisses.
Okay.
It is just rubbing tongues together.
Okay, right.
Look. If you're about to be like, everyone likes having their tongue rubbed, it's like, if you put your hand in my mouth, I'm gonna bite you.
Oh, he bit me! One can dream for a tall,
Dark-skinned Italian partner, but
an Atlantean.
Atlantean town.
I mean, you can also dream of a dark-skinned Italian partner as well.
I feel like Italians aren't usually that dark, so it's gonna be hard.
Yeah, that's why I was like, yeah, I guess.
Having been to Italian, they're pretty fucking tanned.
It's what?
Having been to Italy, they are actually pretty tanned.
Okay, fair enough. I may have been to Germany once, but it's not like I can remember the people there. It's
But
been a
Ninja,
long
if you
time.
want to know what a German looks like, you just look in the mirror.
How
Ah.
dare. But I'm not German.
Ow. Ow.
How are you
Yeah, you're
called?
pretty good at this, are you?
Mid.
He's warming up. Give him some time.
No! I was promised a speed run.
I said a pseudo speedrun, not a real speedrun.
Also, to reiterate, last time you missed it after passing thousands of fans lined up to her. Wait, what?
It was having so much that they had to stop because it was taking up space and blocking the path of the racetrack.
Jack Beetle, sir. Right.
Best
Jimmy's
character.
Ah.
My brain ain't letting go of the tongue thing. The horse tongue thing or the fucking making out joke?
The horse. He's still talking about the horse.
Maybe, no, this is DK Nation though. I don't know if he's thinking about the horse or what Ren said. Hello, I got a giant ribeye.
Steak for Lucky.
Yeah, Lucky?
Did you bring enough for the entire class?
I know, did you have enough to share?
Yeah, I'm gonna start a fight.
What?
Ribeye's a mid.
I'll be truthful, I haven't really had ribeye. I wouldn't know.
To be fair, like, I do like ribeye, but that's just a general I like steak statement. I would rather other steaks over ribeye because, you know, ribeye just has that one giant bone in the middle.
I would rather just a giant, like, slab of, like, rump steak without, like, any bones in it. And I could just eat the whole thing, rather it being like, here you go, have a steak where half of it you can't eat because it's bone.
I think you're thinking T-bone.
They're still both mid.
Cole said he likes T-bones in New York. Like, I haven't had much steak. I've eaten a lot of beef, but not, like, I can't say enough steak for me to know
Look.
what I like.
All I know is that the best steak is for steak.
God damn it. I also saw that we got an answer in Pathfinder. So let's go take a look at that.
I mean, it's not the most helpful answer. Look out, Ren! It's one of the king's true knights, I promise.
Totally.
Yeah! Don't worry, I'm asking for clarification. No, you're fine. You type slow. I mean, hell, I type slow. And incorrectly.
So she is my artist, but I must admit that I am her PR team because of that specific thing. She types slow.
No, the making out joke, all that running through my head now is the two-faced scene that Nissan Monogatari. Oh, fair enough. I think I'm the only one who knows that reference. The toothbrush scene from the one anime.
Oh, I know which toothbrush scene it is because I've seen it out of context.
Yeah, no, okay, I googled this anime. I've never seen this before.
I cannot tell you shit about the anime. I've never seen the anime itself. I've just seen the one scene that they are specifically referring to out of context.
So, here's the thing. I've seen bits and parts. I've seen, I think it's Baken Monogatari?
Baken no Monogatari?
Or something like that. I've seen one part of the 3 parts or something like that. Yeah, context does not help.
Amazing. No, I love when that's the answer. When the answer is context won't help. 10 out of 10.
That's how the entire anime feels sometimes. Context doesn't help. Something
Look,
happens and you're like, what the fuck?
I've learned recently that when it comes to anime, I'm actually very basic. Apparently half the, like, what I thought was, like, the obscure weird stuff is actually just common stuff that everyone has watched.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that nowadays, so now I'm just content with saying I am just isekai trash. I like isekai. I'm just gonna admit that.
I have a lot of knowledge of a lot of animes under my belt. Now I can't tell you it context to context, but I know a lot of different ones.
Like, I have a lot of anime knowledge that even if I know about said anime, I don't know the anime itself. And my knowledge of that anime just comes from I have friends who specifically enjoy that anime. Because when we went to that con with Uni, I was shouting out a bunch of animes that I know absolutely fucking nothing about. And I was just doing that to get attention. Because, you know, we are merchants and therefore we need the attention.
Speaking of anime, Texas is really trying to ban anything and everything they considered lewd, which will inevitably end up as anime as always.
I mean,
But I think that's a Texas thing. I think that's just becoming... Everyone's trying to do that now, but the good news is they pushed too hard, as they did, as we found out last night. So,
yeah, they
for
fucking...
context, you guys, PayPal has just banned a bunch of people who were trying to buy essentially books that had romance scenes in them. And honestly, I think that's actually a win for us now because they pushed for something that is basically normal in their like plot to try and ban all the like stuff. And now that they got something that's like vanilla and normal, everyone's gonna now have a go at them for it, rather than it just being like a gamer issue. They're banning the video games.
To be fair, he is talking about a fucking, they were trying to pass legislation.
Ah.
So it is the same issue, it's just in a different range. So I do know what he's talking about. One is cursed with experience, one is cursed with knowledge. The other is just lost in the sea of anime. Yeah, I do not comprehend.
Like, are you referring to us, Furry?
I mean, maybe. But yeah, I was like... It was fun seeing all the cosplays, I'm not gonna lie. But, there were just animes where I don't care about this anime, but I gotta do crowd work. So I ended up like yelling at Bakugos and Dekus and Luffy's.
I like how you named some of the more common ones.
I mean, to be fair, the most uncommon the most uncommon one was Sakuya Isayoi. And that one I know because that's something I like. I'm talking about the ones that I'm like, I couldn't care one way or the other. We should be done with this. We will never be done with this because as long as someone is alive, someone's gonna find something offensive, and so long as someone finds something as offensive, that one person who finds something offensive is going to do their absolute goddamn darndest to fucking... I thought she sold the
What?
lantern.
I think that's later.
Ah.
I will say, if we do end up losing a lot of the freely available to buy, like loot stuff and things like that, we're just gonna have like a black market situation of it's gonna be speakeasies again.
Yeah.
Except this time for porn.
I mean, you say that, but that was already a thing.
Okay. Fair enough.
Like, I think the dumbest
We're just
shit-
going to bringing this stuff back is essentially what's going to happen, which is going to actually make it a worse issue because rather than getting it somewhere safe and easy and and it not being a problem, you're going to have people like going to shady alleys to get it, which is just going to increase crime.
I think the thing that bothers me the most, because it is the thing that bothers me the most, is why, if you're so hung up about the loot shit, why the fuck are you targeting the fictional shit? Like, there's much worse things in existence. Like, there's the OnlyFans shit. There's, like, a bunch of other porn sites that have very real people in them. It's just, why the anime? Why the fiction?
Because, Red, birth rates are dropping and it has to be the fiction's fault. Can't be reality. No, that's not the case.
Look, they quite literally have actually looked into like the whole birth rate thing and why it's dropping in places like Japan and stuff, and they're like, why are you going after like virtual girls in an anime or a real life girl? And the answer was literally, it's too hard. They're too demanding. There was too many like other issues that are now becoming actual issues. So it's easier just to stay at home.
I think... So, I have been told this by many people, including you, Blue, that I am very lucky that I found a girl that actually likes gaming and doesn't just pretend to like gaming because it would get her attention. And the thing is, it doesn't even have to come down to the girl likes to game so much as the girl needs to accept that you like gaming and will not judge you for enjoying gaming. That is literally all women have to do for men to be like, I like this woman.
So I don't think it was so much gaming, it was just you found someone who enjoys the same things that you do, so that means you don't have to like, dance around your hobbies. Like, Ninja doesn't need to like video games. It was simply that you two have something you can bond over, both being like a lot of different things, so you both like a lot of the same shit.
Yeah.
You're funny enough.
So Ren showing up and being like, I want to play video games today, or I want to watch an anime today, or whatever it is. It's not a conflict of issue for him to be like, hey, would you like to watch this movie with me? And Ninja's like, no, that's for nerds, or whatever.
So, you know what was funny is that one of my, what probably made me like be like, oh, I'm never gonna get someone in life is the furryisms. I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to dance around with that, and then Ren popped up and he's like, I'm a furry, and he likes a lot of the same thing. I was like, but he's annoying.
He is annoying.
I am extremely annoying to my friends and loved ones. But, I also feel like you guys wouldn't have it any other way. Because if you did want to have it another way, you would have
told Ren this about the conversation me and you had in private when you two first met.
What?
Have we had this conversation with Ren yet, Ninja?
I don't remember.
I don't think you
Okay.
have.
I'm gonna say for something that I don't know if we've told you yet, Ren. When you two first introduced me to like each other, right? Like you're like, this is my girlfriend type stuff, right? Ninja and I had a private conversation once where she had basically like, I forget what it was exactly, but she had come to me like, he's really annoying at times. Is he normally like this? I'm like, yes, he is always like this. You just have to get used to it.
Oh yeah, I think there was one point like when we were like I first started getting to know you. I was like, is he always like this? Yes. Oh, okay.
Like, you came to me being like, is this something I did? Is he like mad at me or like this annoying and like grouchy because of me? I'm like, no, he's just always like this. You'll get used to it.
Like, I'm just saying, if you guys wanted it differently, you would have told me, or already have fucked off. I'm
Wait, we
glad
can tell you
that-
to change your ways and you'll actually change.
Maybe not. The word there is maybe. There's a chance that I will. I don't know how big of a chance, but there's a chance. I like you guys.
Say something and then I'm like, no, that's kind of rude. And I don't know if I want to say that.
No, now it's out there. Now you have to.
Ren, I want you to have a bigger personality.
Oh, she wants me to be more outspoken and be annoying again.
No. Using personality as my...
Ah, she's being a pervert again. I too want a bigger personality.
I mean, I'll be honest, when she went with that, for some reason, my mind went, she wanted you to get really fat. I don't know why that's where my head went, but I also saw it as it wasn't actually a personality thing. She wants you to get bigger.
I think Ren and I bonded over ROCs, and then he invited me to D&D. True!
I will tell you that, like, when we first met, I know it was through D&D Blue, but I was terrified. I was terrified because I don't know why. I had the assumption that everything and anything was out to get me.
I mean, it was. You died multiple times, and you still die. You are still the highest casualty rate.
I was scared of meeting people. New people. And Ren's like, don't worry. They're not gonna do anything. We're just gonna play D&D. You sure? Yeah, no, they're... They live all the way on the other side of the earth.
They can't do shit.
And then I
to
killed
you.
one of your most beloved characters, being ready.
Multiple times.
Yeah, I died so many times.
Well, you keep making him.
Look, Cole had the misfortune of, like, dying in pretty much his first campaign, but I haven't really killed him since. You die almost every campaign. Like, if I had a victim, it's probably you, for some reason. Red, like, gets bullied a lot by the dice, but he has never actually, you know, lost a character. He hasn't had to grieve yet.
Like, I get bullied by the dice a lot, but because of that, I do know, like, this is probably above my grade of competency. This could kill me, so I'm gonna hang back. I learned to hang back because the dice bully me so much.
No, I'm stupid.
Okay. So I gotta jump out for a second because I need to go shopping, but I'll be back in a bit if you're still streaming.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, probably gonna be streaming for like... I'm gonna be streaming for a while. It's Hollow Knight. I'm gonna lose track of time.
I'll catch you guys in a bit.
Yep.
Goodbye. Have fun, chat.
That's true. I did. Cole is right. Everyone did die in Curse of Strahd, but not really.
That's true.
To be fair, I was fucking salty during Curse of Strahd because just nut. I got bullied extra hard by the dice that time.
But I can't even say that that was fully your fault. D&D monks kind of stink.
Suck.
I mean, the modern ones now are really good because they overtuned them, but...
I would say Curse of Strahd doesn't really count because that's the point of the game. Fair. Fair. That is true. Fucking, I died. I was given the Sentinel feat for free, and for some reason, after getting that Sentinel feat, I was just fucking god roading for some reason. Well, I say for free, but you know, it came at a cost of a death.
Yeah. Like-
Didn't they overtune every class in D&D? No. Okay. See, here's the thing. They did overtune some classes, but other classes just became
Worse.
worthless, unplayable messes.
Yeah.
Okay then. Let's not talk about that.
I missed it.
Don't worry. It showed up on stream.
Oh. What's that?
I don't know. But I'm glad it stopped.
Time to get out of your box?
Honestly, I fucking hate when the cat decides I'm gonna use my box again. Because it's always at the time where I'm like, okay, the cat's just not using that box. They should really get rid of it. And then the cat decides that, yeah, I'm gonna use my box now.
He's always done that.
Every fucking time.
Yeah, there's the
Like Paladin losing its one exclusive cantrip, yeah.
Paladin, they made Ranger. What?
I have questions.
I have questions too. That's okay. That has to be a Linux thing.
That is definitely a Linux thing.
I know Paladins got it bad. I know Rangers got it bad.
I know that the meme for one of them was that they just grabbed the one from Pathfinder. And that's the joke. It's the Pathfinder one.
I forget what it was.
Seriously? Jump.
Barbarian
Knight, jump.
is okay, but there's still some bad parts with it. It's not the worst, but I remember it was bad. It was okay, is what I meant. Hi, Diamond. Rangers never... Well, they had subclasses that were pretty good.
Yeah, that sounds... This looks like a bad idea. I'm not gonna go down there.
Also, Rangers as a class in general makes me sad because Rangers.
You like the concept of Rangers, but they're never executed how you want them to be.
That's true. They are never executed how I want them to be.
Alright, that's where that was.
They're kind of hard to balance. Like, Rangers are supposed to be like some weird jack of all trades, aren't they?
I think...
Though I guess I would have to say my concept of Rangers are probably skewed because of Guild Wars.
There.
Like, and the only reason why I went into Rangers for Guild Wars is because they had the longbow.
You do like bow weapons.
I do. I like being able to snipe from far away.
If what you wanted was to snipe, you should have gone with the fucking Warlock.
Like I knew that was gonna happen.
True. To be fair, I didn't know that either. I just once went Warlock and just... You have a 300 range! What?
Yep.
The fuck does that supposed to mean?
You can never expect them to in the game. They can be fun because I've played a ranger slash rogue through a campaign, and it was generally the most fun I've had. Like, I know that if you know how to build a ranger correctly, it can be a lot of fun. But that's the thing is, I'm kind of bad at builds, honestly.
I won't say I'm good at builds, but I'm apparently really good at like accidentally finding a way to break a build.
Yeah. There is one thing I will say is that I've learned that I'm just unga bunga bitch. Like I do want to play a magic caster in Pathfinder because it's very different from like D&D. But I'm still concerned that I'm not gonna enjoy it as much. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Don't worry, if I like here's the thing, right? There is a part of me that wants to play the Unga Bunga characters, and I am very happy that Teku is a magic caster that goes Unga Bunga, because I do want to create an Unga Bunga character. It's just I don't trust the dice as far as I can throw them, which is pretty fucking far. Because they're dice.
How do you draw heads?
Oh, well, you see, you start with the fingies. That's actually probably very incorrect. You start with the palms.
Yeah, it's kind of hard. Because, I know that, the hand technically follows the thumb.
Yeah.
So depending on what the thumb is doing, the hand is moving in relation to it. My brain only likes sneaky bitch play. Bitch play style.
I mean, everyone has the kind of play style they enjoy.
Yeah, if you make it work, then you make it work.
Like, even when I don't try to be the healer, I end up the healer. It is kind of just the playstyle that I settled into very naturally.
Fair enough. I feel like Pathfinder has made healing easier to access, and I kind of like it.
I do like that fucking first aid is a thing that everyone can just be like, I want to do that. And that is not just, I dedicated my entire build to it. Because that's kind of how it felt like in Dungeons and Dragons.
A bard with negative charisma. Oof.
There was the one time I played. Jesus Christ. Oh, I hear that people aren't very happy with what is it called? Critical Role at the moment. Why are people not happy with Critical Role? Cause you know how they were making like their own system? So basically it sounded like they were the next campaign that they were gonna do was gonna be done in that self-made system. Called Dagger Heart? Question mark?
Dagger Heart or Dagger Moon or something like that?
I think it was Dagger Moon.
Yeah.
And when they announced the next campaign, they were gonna do fucking Dungeons and Dragons 2025? Question mark. So people are angry that they're not using their self-made system, but not only that, but people who are like, I was thinking of buying it, but now I don't want to, because if they're not even confident enough to play their own system, why should we?
Fair enough. Apparently it's Dagger Heart.
Oh, I was right. I completely doubted that I was right.
So, my there's two things that I feel like on that. It's like, what if it's still being worked on?
Yeah. That's the one that I am thinking specifically. The other thing that people are thinking is fucking Wizards gave them a fat sack of money so that they would you go back to playing
I mean,
that. Which is also a possibility.
it is a possibility. Unfortunately, what sucks is that nowadays I can't full on fault them because they have a lot of people.
Yeah.
Remember what I was saying? I'm enraptured by the fight.
There you go, the fight's over, you can now talk.
I don't remember what I was gonna say, Ren.
Was it Dagger Hard, Critical Role?
I don't. Like, my brain literally just...
It short-circuited.
Oh, I had a popsicle. Do you want one?
Ooh, I would love a popsicle.
Okay.
But yeah, people are upset that they aren't, playing their own system, and they say that it shows that they don't believe in the system that they've made. And on one hand, I mildly agree, but on the other hand, maybe they fucking tested it out and it isn't going how they were expecting it to go, and therefore they're gonna fine tune it, but they gotta do the stopgap. And while yes, I am angry with Dungeons and Dragons because they really fucked up, let's be honest.
Oh, yeah.
There's no need to be angry with the people who enjoy it. You can just think they're wrong and leave it at that.
True. They do have a lot of people that need to be paid to make the production work. And selling out ain't that unexpected. I mean, is it really selling out?
Here's the thing, right? I will call it selling out when it's something they don't enjoy doing. If you're doing something that you hate explicitly because of the money, then it's selling out. But if you're doing something that you enjoy doing and you're making money off of the thing that you enjoy doing, I'm not gonna call it selling out. That's just my view on it. I know I talked about it during Haiti. That there was this one furry that disliked Latfox tracks because, Latfox tracks, admitted that they were in the furry community because money. But, he enjoyed making music, obviously. And he found an audience. That's not selling out. At least not in my view. What's up? Nah, I'll just gnaw on it. Ah, sweet. Delicious.
Yep.
Thank you. Mwah. Honestly, sometimes when I hear people talking about people selling out, it kind of just feels like I'm bitter. I'm not as successful as X person. You know?
Fair. It can feel like that sometimes. What was I gonna say? I don't remember what I was gonna say. Fuck!
Do you remember the topic?
It had something to do with selling out, but I don't remember.
Gamer subs.
No. God damn it, my brain has...
You're focusing on your art. It's fine. What I will say, right, is because earlier on I said the thing about trend chasing because you know Silk Song is technically trend chasing. I know that technically speaking, becoming a VTuber kind of feels like trend chasing because you know it's big now and the thing. But I've always kind of wanted to be a VTuber. It's just it wasn't a thing back then. Because a lot of the YouTubers that I used to watch would have like the fucking 5 PNGs they would cycle through to represent that they're talking. And nowadays, those people don't do shit. But you know, the VTuber thing, I'm happy that it exists because it's kind of what I always wanted my YouTube to be.
Fair enough.
Also, I've seen like a massive uptick on people who demand that people show their real face.
Really?
Yeah. Like it's usually the kind of people you would assume are saying that kind of stupidity. No YouTuber was trend chasing. Being a content creator is trend chasing. It doesn't matter what you make. What you do makes you happy as long as it's not illegal.
Yeah.
I agree with the sentiment. That is how I view it. I think like my biggest controversial opinion when it comes to content creation is that I actually do not care what you make. And I also don't care, like, yes, it's in YouTube's TOS to not do anything illegal. I don't think that should be included in YouTube's TOS. Specifically because if you do something illegal and you're dumb enough to post it on YouTube, YouTube should just cooperate with the police and show people the evidence of you being a fucking dumbass doing illegal things. Make the life easier for the police, you know?
Fair enough.
Now, obviously, I'm not encouraging people to do something illegal. Because that's stupid. Doing something illegal by itself is fucking stupid. But if you're doing something illegal and you're not smart enough to keep it under wraps, well, you're gonna get caught eventually. Might as well make it easier for the people catching you. But, like, what was it? In my early YouTube, hilariously enough, was like, I've always been into, like, weird political and debatey shit. Don't do anything illegal. Got it. Wink. Remove the wink. Like, I have my YouTube experience at the beginning was just gaming. Then I got older and fucking politics got dumber and harder to avoid. And then around the time when I was a teenager, my mother was pushing me into being a Christian really, really hard. So it became, you know, bullshit debate tactics on, you know, that. Because I did not want to be a Christian. And, well, like, I've softened on my perceived notions of Christianity and so on and so forth. Recently, I'm back on my bullshit because, well, my mother fucking insulted my dad's mother. And, my dad's mother was a lovely lady. How fucking dare you? The fuck? Where am I? Why am I already lost?
Loud and clear,
Nothing sketchy, finger guns. Exactly! Nothing sketchy. I've never heard that word in my life. So for a while, my YouTube was like fucking bullshit atheist feeds bullshit. And then I got into college, and then the feminists started bitching about gamers, and you can imagine what my fucking college YouTube was like just from there. It was always fun seeing them get their comeuppance, though.
Shite.
Oh, shiesty. I get it. I understand now. You can imagine what the fuck my YouTube feed looked like in college. But it was always fun seeing, you know, the feminists be like, oh, we aren't censoring the things you like. And then the things that they like got censored, and then throwing a hissy fit over it because it wasn't supposed to affect their things. But fuck everyone else's, right?
What was I gonna say? God, I try to keep my YouTube relatively to a certain degree just to gaming and art and anime, but occasionally not as much anime because I know it's interesting because I used to have a lot of gaming back then. Now it's primarily art.
Yeah. Really? Unfortunately, a lot of things happen to the YouTube gaming space, such as YouTube kind of making it harder to do YouTube gaming. But not only that, also like some really dumb shit along the lines of fucking just drama hitting everyone, let's be honest. Like there was a thing that happened to fuck, who was it? The one that dressed up as Sailor Moon.
I don't know who you're talking about.
There's just that I'm also not remembering. Then there was the JonTron debacle.
There's so many debacles. It doesn't help that some of these debacles have actual, like, there's some that were like false, and then there's some that were like, oh, that's bad. So it's hard.
The thing that doesn't help is that some of the debacles were very much, oh, that's bad. And they were being, and like they were being held up as like, this is bad, which is true. But then there were like the ones that it's like, why are we putting this on the same pedestal as the ones that were actually bad?
Happened to Slimesicle.
What did happen to Slimesicle? I actually don't know what happened to Slimesicle.
I know he's still on YouTube. Like, did something happen to him, or did he do something? Recently, it was Viso. Yeah,
Yeah.
honestly, that one was deserved.
Yeah. The one that my brain is kind of gravitating towards was Jello Apocalypse.
There's that. But that one's. It all depends on like the side of YouTube that we see and encounter. 'Cause,
Yeah.
like, the first one that came to my mind was Cry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Cry one was weird.
He recently graduated and was talking to him.
Uh,
See, that's so hard. It's like, sometimes it's like just being a YouTuber and talking to a person can get you in trouble, and it's like, God damn it.
yeah. Like, I think the reason that I don't really do the social media game half of YouTube, because I do have, you know, obviously I have the social media sites, I have the Twitters and the other things, but I, like, never post there because it really can just become, oh, this person you were talking to was, like, you never discussed their age, but their age has come out, and it turns out that you are now a creeper, and I'm just like, I wasn't even thinking about that. I know that people were mad with the fucking Fortnite streamer fucking Ninja. Because he said, I am not going to stream with women. Not unless it's like a big collab where they happen to be there. But if it's just me and them, absolutely the fuck not. And people were like, oh, it's because he hates women. And it's like, I am not putting up with being called... And I am not going to put up with any potential number of allegations that I might end up with because I talked to a woman.
Also, I mean, he doesn't need something like that to ruin himself. He could do that himself. From what I understand, he goes off hinge very, very easily, so...
From what I understand, he also has a wife, so... He doesn't need the internet shipping him with a person who isn't his wife.
Insurrection? 3 days before the insurrection?
He was 19, she was 17. That's crazy as it happened like 3 days before the insurrection. I'm going to assume you're talking about like the fucking January 6th thing?
But okay, honestly, him being 19 and her being 17, that's not as bad as people like to think about it. Yes, she's under 18, but they're within the 3 years of each other. Like, God, they are basically around the same. Like, they're. God, that's so weird. Hello.
Who goes there?
Who? Yeah, who?
Hey,
It's
Cole.
Cole.
Oh, hi, Cole. How you doing?
Yeah, doing good. It was,
The
you
steak!
know, when... Yeah,
Sorry.
I did post the steak. But yeah, it was just like when you were mentioning just like weird scandals, just like that's one thing that happened around time, like, you know, Team 4-Star. One of the artists
yeah.
that I like to follow that used to work for them, Zito.
Yeah.
Like, during that whole thing, because for some reason, something he did with Taka around that time, people started having this weird idea of a ship between those two, and friggin' poor Zito, his wife, got death threats over it because it's like he happened to be married. I'm just like, what?
That's what the fuck? Oh
Yeah.
God. Ugh.
I would like to remind you that fucking Markiplier had to stop hanging out with fucking Jacksepticeye for a while because people were shipping them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, people do weird things when people are moderately famous for anything.
Okay, you have a good time at work, DK. Don't overwork yourself.
Yeah.
Weird shit.
Yeah, no.
I don't even know what Taka's doing these days. He's kind of on and off hiatus from his VTubing job.
I mean,
Yeah.
fair. God, it's
Yeah, I think the person out of everyone there, the only people I really seem to follow from TFS anymore are sometimes Lanny when he goes live, but mostly Zito because I like his art.
fair enough. I remember finding Zito on FA for a while back, and then he stopped posting art, and then he started posting again.
Yeah, I don't know if he's. I haven't heard about his FA account, but he does have his Blue Sky. Both he and his wife, they both do art when they can. His wife is working on getting out of retail so she can get back to doing that and doing Blender stuff.
Oh, nice. I should get back into Blender.
Yeah. But both have some really nice art styles, so yeah. Like
Fair.
the one skunk character that I adopted recently, that was Zito's.
Yeah, I do believe you told us.
Yeah, his art style is very recognizable.
Yeah. And yeah, Zito's actually picked up Daggerheart to do his own homebrew stuff since he used to do it for 5e, but since that started falling out, he picked up Daggerheart and started doing a bunch of that stuff, so a bunch of his homebrew stuff is up on his Ko-fi right now.
Fair. Fair enough with the, if our commentary gets cursed.
It might. It's possible.
It's very possible. Maybe when we get to Grimm.
Oh, yeah. I fucking love Grimm. It'll be a while. I'm kind of lost.
Fair enough. It definitely feels like a Monday.
Oh yeah.
It is a Monday.
Yes, I know. But it feels like it.
Labor Day in the United States.
Yeah. Enjoy your day off, Americans.
Those of you
Labor
that
Day.
do get it in the snows, I didn't get it off, but I really didn't care. I get time and a half for days like this.
Ah,
Fair
fair.
enough. Bigger paycheck, yeah.
Bigger paycheck. Hoo-ha-ee.
Yeah. I mean, it works out well if you also are not doing anything for the day, so it's like,
The fuck? Why am I?
But yeah.
I need to find somewhere to sit.
fair enough.
Fair enough. it's funny though. It's just like getting the funniest things you ever hear from people when you're at work is just like things like, you know, Thanksgiving, Labor Day, Christmas Eve, and they're just like, sorry you have to work here on Christmas Eve or whatever day it is. It's just like, well, it's kind of because you're here. It's just like you don't say it, but it's just like you're the reason we're here.
It's like, well, you didn't have to call in today. You know, you could have
Right.
waited a few days.
You could have, you know, stayed home. You could have gotten everything, you know, in advance. But no, you guys gotta be here, so we gotta be here.
Yeah.
Girls, going back to what you were saying when you were talking about that one streamer dude, Ninja. The last time I ever saw that dude was on a freaking advertisement for freaking Takis, because I guess he had a sponsor deal with them. Dude looked like he hasn't slept since the 1980s.
Yeah.
He has always looked like he has just gone through hell and back.
He looks like he smoked crack or something like that. Honestly.
He always
Yeah.
has these freaking deep shadows under his eyes. I'm like, dude, have you not slept? Maybe you need to take a break from your screen.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? The theater kid
They
turned Brody.
turned broody twink with the poor parental skills to make you mad, Ren.
What?
Eh?
What?
I'm confused.
I have been confounded
Same.
and confused as well.
Confessing.
Oh, right, this fucking room. In that case, I want to keep climbing up.
Oh, talking about Grim. Fair enough.
Ah, yes.
Oh, gotcha.
It is a very fun boss. It is a very fun boss fight. It is a very fun boss fight.
I mean, has he? I don't think he struggled that hard on Grim.
I struggled on Nightmare Grim, but I was having so much fun that I just actually had an actual whole ass plan to defeat him.
Fair enough.
Uh,
I know that they did change that you have to have the
Grim Child.
equipped for the Nightmare Grim now. You didn't have to before. So that's essentially taking up a slot.
Yeah. Everything will be okay, though. I'll still kick his ass. Wait. Where the fuck?
Are you purposely trying to come?
No. God damn it. Okay, thank God.
there we go.
I'm trying to find out where I'm fighting Hornet, and I'm lost.
Isn't he to the right?
You know what? I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do the thing that I should have done from the very goddamn beginning. I go talk to Zelda, and I am gonna go buy the pin that tells me where I am on the map.
I do believe she's to the right, is she not?
She is. Wait, right?
Yeah. Like,
You're heading that right direction right now, yeah.
sorry, apologies. My mistake. Left. I am not very good at left and right. If you were planning on going there without the extra jump or like the falls or something like that, you need to do a pogo jump or the void blast skip. Sometimes purposely dying in that area works too, just so you can hop off of your ghost.
Hang on. She's where those 3 fucking things are, right?
I do believe so. I think.
I've been there.
Okay, last one.
Hang on.
Make-
I'm gonna go make sure I didn't miss here. You said kick his ass, right? I do not remember.
About who? About what exactly?
Yeah, I'm lost yet again. If it's about the Grim,
If
then
you were
yes.
talking, yeah.
I'm gonna go meet a Zelda so I can get the things so that I can get the things that the map tells me where I'm standing.
Fair enough.
That'll make my life easier by a lot.
Fair.
My internal map is malfunctioning.
Well, yeah, it's been a while. I'm sure it's been at least 5 years or more.
It has been a very long time. When I last played this game, I was still doing Twitch.
And you were playing it on the Switch.
No, it was just... I didn't have it on the Switch until we made the move.
I know you can simulcast to Twitch and YouTube. Some people actually, I see, do that.
What do you call it? You
but
have to pay for it via Streamlabs. I don't know if
You do.
OBS does it.
I don't know about regular OBS. But also just as a general statement, fuck Twitch.
Okay.
Fucking bunch of commie motherfuckers.
Anyways,
Zelda, I've come to fucking
Bapanada.
purchase everything.
Bafanata. What was I gonna say? So you know, like how that area where you kept on falling into the lava and you were just trying to get the rock below.
Yes.
It was in that path to the left that you wanted to go to.
The thing is I know what you're talking about. Because what you're talking about is speedrunner tech, where I either use 3 shades to bump myself to that ledge, or I use my shade to
You
pogo
technically
off
have
of.
to do. You technically have to do both.
Ah. I feel like I could do it with only the pogo.
The shades are there to help make sure that you actually are if you get the right height or stay like distance to the left. That's what I remembered, I think. It pushes you forward while not dropping you down, is what I meant.
Yeah. But I know that the proper path is like you basically go all around the map.
Okay.
There we go. There we go. Now I can. Now I'm allowed to know where the fuck I am. Okay, no. I know what I heard. There was no. No S with that scummy describing Twitch. Eh?
Talking about Twitch when you mentioned Twitch instead of commie.
Yeah. Twitch is just full of communists.
Okay.
That's the entire sentiment. There's no punchline.
Okay.
Oh no, he was just clarifying for it. Okay. Anyways, yeah, no, I think this is the right path, isn't it?
Should be. I mean, apparently the other thing from Twitch, the CEO is like really against VTubers.
Oh. Oh! Diamond! What the fuck?
And not only is he like super against VTubers, but also like they basically asked him who his favorite Twitch streamers were, so he showed everyone like his top Twitch streamers, and apparently it looked like fucking. It might as well have been a porn website.
Was it all? It was all the girls.
Yeah, it was a bunch of thirst trap bullshit.
It was just talking girl.
Yeah. I feel like this is
The just talking girls are totally wearing clothing, right?
totally not just bathtub streams and bikinis and what the fuck not.
I'm pretty sure they well, I would say that they made it illegal to do the hot tub ones, right? But considering some people break TOS and still manage to get back on, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Now, was Amaranth on that list? Most likely. I know that there was also that one girl who fucking either she forgot to turn off her fucking stream or she just didn't give enough of what the fuck, or she didn't give enough of a fuck. Then she was basically just fucking on stream, and she only got like a week, despite the fact that, you know, not supposed to do that. Oh, this is lovely. 10 out of 10.
Find an exit?
Working on it.
Okay.
I haven't seen this happen since I used to play NES. Oh, okay.
I'm out.
That's back to normal. It's just like, usually only see that when somebody accidentally jostles the cartridge.
Right? Don't worry, guys. I'm just playing hit NES game Hollow Knight.
I mean, for me, the quality hasn't turned back to full normal. But I'm gonna blame Discord on that more so than. Like, it still feels slightly pixelated, and I'm actually curious. Is that happening on not so much on
I think
stream.
it's like the rooms with weird lighting.
Might be, because yeah, the stream looks fine now.
Yeah.
The stream looks fine, but Discord is not looking great. Let me
I mean,
go
to
back
be
in.
fair, Discord quality is not the greatest.
So you say, but
Yeah.
it was looking fine before, Ren.
Hey, for Discord Nitro to actually have good quality.
I could care less about the video quality. The only reason I decided to try Nitro for a year is because I wanted a bit of a bigger upload site for things I was trying to show people.
Fair.
Fair enough.
That is kind of fun to use emotes I have in any server anywhere.
Fair enough.
I think that's the only reason I actually want Nitro is for the emote freedom.
Oh yeah, it's nice to be able to use the stickers and stuff you make in different servers.
Yeah. I'm not paying for Skype Plus Plus.
Fair enough.
A truer sentiment.
I don't even know anybody who uses Skype.
Not anymore.
No, Skype is dead now, I believe. I think Skype officially is dead.
It won't surprise me.
I think I saw an article being like, hey, Skype is gone, for real, for real. I'm like, what do you mean, barely now? Hey, buddy. Come here. I need you. This way. You bitch!
He had to gone and die.
There.
Don't worry, there's a plan, I promise. It just involves me dying.
Mouth there for a little bit, or was... No, he doesn't. It was just background scenery, like, overlapping his face.
Yes.
It looked like he had a little mouth going, oh!
Oh. Okay, for real this time. Come down here. This way. Don't be a bitch.
I forget he can do that. Oh no.
This is fine. This is fine. It'll make him come higher up here. Damn it! I missed.
There was that. Here we go.
Oh, dang it.
Yeah, exactly.
That scared me.
The joke here is that it's a gamble, but it's not. I need him to come up. Okay, I have the plan. I promise. So I need him to come up here, jump over him, so he follows me down there, but now he's higher than me. And that'll get me the height I need. Because I'm pretty sure Green Path is first, and then it's the mines. Not the other way around. Howdy. Hi. Hello. It's fine. Fuck! No, it's okay. I have a plan. Shoot me in the face. Ren 2025. True. Well, now it has to die. I feel like I am blatantly missing something, but at the same time, I don't feel like I'm in the wrong place. I explicitly remember my first boss fight-ish. Because, you know, I always tend to do the scraggly one that shoots into the air first. But generally speaking, a Hornet is my first fight. I'm very confused about the fact that I'm failing to enter her boss arena right now. Perfect. See, the plan works 100% of the time.
First try. Angry bush.
Very angry bush. Angry Bush is now dead. Works 100% of the times, I promise, chat. 100% of the time. Ignore all the times it didn't work. Now, the weird part about that is that I don't remember using a shade skip to get in here before. But I also don't remember having the mantis wings to get in here. So I am confused. I'm just gonna... Oh, fuck.
I can't believe you've done this.
Fireball knockback. True. Quite frankly, I also don't remember using that. That's why I'm confused, because I feel like this is the right place to... Wait a minute. Ow. Motherfucker. I used Shade Skip to get there. I'm just saying, I used Shade Skip to get there. That's very bad. I'm not supposed to be there. I'm not supposed to be there. I know where I'm supposed to be now. I figured it out. I have brain damage. I apology. I hate it. I hate that it took this long to figure it out, but it's been figured out, so...
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Well, it does matter. It pisses me off, but... It don't matter. Oh yeah, speaking of the con that we went to with Uni, there was this one guy dressed up as one of the psychos from Borderlands. I looked him dead in the eye and just went, face, face, face! Shoot me in the face! Nowhere but the face! He stands up, my dude. He's like, yes, I know what this is. I believe Hornet leads to the Lake of Un. But I was heading to something different. Because I believe defeating Hornet leads to the Lake of Un. It's been a while, I apologize. Let's see. No, that's not right. You gotta keep heading up. Just walk past this dumbass. Oh yeah, Zota is here. Oh no, I see now how you were headed to Chasm. Yeah, I was headed towards the Nail Master. Have at thee. Have at thee! I missed. Oh no, it's spawning things. I win. Hi, Zoe.
Hey, man.
Hi, Zoe, you fucking worthless bitch.
Another person who looks like they haven't slept, like, at all.
Right? Speaking of people who look like they haven't slept. No, let him suffer. Nah. gets to live with the shame of being rescued by others.
I mean, if you don't let him live, then how else are you gonna deal with Grey Prince though?
How else am I supposed to kick his ass in the arena?
Oh.
Hi, nerds.
BRB.
I ain't dying today. Stag Station, my dearly beloved.
Okay.
I don't have enough coin for my dearly beloved Stag Station. You have no idea what boss I'm referring to. Bruce Mother. We are referring to Goose Mother.
Oh, come on, everyone loves Grey Prince Ghost, right?
Totally. Everyone loves fighting a summoner. I fucking hate summoners, actually. How do you guys feel about summoners? Because, I mean, I just made it clear how I feel about them.
It depends on what you're dealing with. If I'm using it as a class, sometimes it's fun because I've played a few minion builds in certain games. If you're fighting them, sometimes they're good because if they just keep bringing stuff out and everything they bring out does actually drop XP. Yeah, I'm gonna farm that.
You know what? That's true. When the summoners do just drop XP, it is very good. Howdy, sir. I guess it's just annoying when it's like, you know, a game that doesn't do EXP and then the boss is a summoner and you are just forced to contend with the fact that it's always running away from you. Creeping through the overgrowth, stalking me, this kingdom. A terrible thing awakens. I can smell it within. Know what you're going to... I cannot allow it. Ow. Good night. Ah, fuck. Got to mention on the official Musume Rice Tower was a segment where she reads classic fairy tales like legit ones. Very precious, very moe. Love my gloomy wife. Alright, gotta run now. Night. Good night. I just find it funny that... I do find it funny that, like, in the official TOS for Uma Musume, they tell you not to loot the horses. Which, you know, first and foremost, fools Aaron telling anyone to not loot something. Hello, welcome back, Blue.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm on the shitty mic again, so I can be in a different room.
Ah.
Fair enough.
So I was taking notes, and I understand that you guys want to fight a summoner boss who's only worth 10 XP because he keeps running away, but summons hordes of like... You have to fight through like enemies that are worth like hundreds upon thousands of XP. Like a single enemy, because they are so strong, can actually like get you guys a single level in a boss fight. But then actually not worth anything because they're just summons.
Oh, that would piss me off so much.
And then once you beat the guy who's summoning them all, he himself is only like level 5, which means he's only worth 10 XP.
That would be that would bother me.
I mean, I can make it worse. He's actually only level 1, so he's actually outside your XP level range, so you actually don't get anything for killing him. I also roll in like the -1 CR ranking loot table, so he only has like a handful of copper on him as a reward.
How is he summoning creatures so fucking strong?
He has an artifact that conveniently breaks when we beat him.
Yeah, it's an artifact that's tied to his life force, so when he dies, the artifact also breaks.
So that we can't use it.
He's just a level 1 goblin, guys. He just so happened to find like a legendary like artifact that's like level 30 or something.
He's just a little guy.
He's just a little guy, guys.
That stupid snail from that one Elden Ring fight.
Oh, it's trigger. It's right trigger to dash. Why are you like this game? That's just genuinely annoying to me. So for reference of what's going on, the triggers work when I'm using the triggers work when I'm using the analog stick, but the rest of the buttons don't. The triggers refuse to work when I'm using the D-pad.
Skill issue. Ryan, have you tried getting good?
Hornet never told me to, so no. Still no dual input allowance. Apparently not. Hi, Tizo. Oh, sorry, Quirrell. It's the Lake of Una.
And I realized that Hollow Knight has I realized that Hollow Knight, that's I think
What?
very funny. Because I've realized that so Night Rain had a thing going on within, like, you know, the community of people who make art for it, right?
Uh-huh.
And I've since realized where I've seen the reaction of it before, and it was in Hollow Knight. Where people who haven't played the game draw art of the characters, and then they get informed later that the art that they're drawing is like, you know, they're related, right? And they have their fucking panic attack over it. Like, artists who are like, look, here's my picture of Wilder and the Duchess, and it's like, you know, they're siblings, right? And they have their panic attack and take down their art because, oh no, accidental incest. It's the same people who were doing art of Hornet and the Ghost, and it had their reaction of like, you know, they're related, right? And they're like, oh fuck.
Look, guys, it's not your fault. You just made some of the most basic bitch hentai in existence. Because let's be honest, incest, not that uncommon in hentai. You're fine.
Oh yeah, true. It's just funny when it's accidental incest because, you know, people draw characters without knowing the actual games.
Yeah.
So they're like, oh, Hornet's obviously the love interest to the Ghost, right? It's like, no, that's your older sister. And you're like, oh fuck. What have I done?
My answer, and? Exactly.
Oh, you didn't know? I thought you just were a Fire Emblem fan.
Ayo! Inbreed until you get the perfect soldier, just like in Pokemon.
Look, if I did it wasn't fucking their kids, how am I ever gonna get a perfect EV Pokemon?
Right? I only need it like... I feel like I only needed 80 Geo for the fucking lantern.
I don't remember.
It was like a lifetime ago.
Look, I was in high school when this game came out.
Oh!
Oh god. Also, I'm back.
Fucking
Oh, why did you have to stab me through the heart like that?
it's true.
So, I wanted to add my saying to the summoner thing, right? And it was I think I'm okay with fighting summoners as long as it's not like, oh, I'm just gonna keep on summoning and you're never gonna be able to touch me because you don't have the DPS to actually kill my summons.
Bafanada.
Bafanata.
Bafanata.
Ma'am,
Those
I
are the
need...
one.
When do you start selling me the fucking... Oh, hi, so... Hi, Tizo! You fucking disappointment.
Poor Tizo. You never get to fight him. Even when they teased it.
Even when they finally were like, alright, you get to rematch all the old bosses, and you fucking show up in the arena and Tizo shows up and you're like, yes, finally, our legendary duel, and then he dies to like a basic grunt, and you're just like, no!
Don't do this to me!
You can't make such a cool character and then have him just die. I want to fight him.
But you see, they did.
They replaced Tizo with Zote. I think the thing that annoys me the most about Tizo is, yes, he is really cool. But like, Tizo, what the fuck do you mean you died in the arena? Fucking even Zote survived. Even Zote fucking survived the arena. Fuck you, Tizo.
Look, I was still like Tizo for some reason. I like all the characters that like were made by people who were like Kickstarter backers for the exact same reason. That they're like, all right, you can make a character appear in the game, but don't like give them names or lore or anything because we want to like do it ourselves. And everyone was like, cool, I'm gonna disregard that. Here's my character and their fucking and their book-length backstory.
You know what? I'm going to BRB again, and I'm glad that Ren has 2 people to talk to, because this might take longer.
Oh no.
And no worries.
She's gotta bury the body.
Is that what they're calling it nowadays?
Yup.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, it's...
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just glad that I'm not playing Undertale, because then I would actually need to recruit your help, because there would be no end to the corpses that we need to fucking bury. That's right, Chad. If I ever play Undertale, you're getting the genocide experience.
As you do.
Yup.
Okay.
To be fair, you'd be getting both the experiences. I'll genocide all the way until I fight Sans. I'll kick Sans' ass, and then I'll just fucking go into the normal fucking experience of being a bitch, not killing anyone. Because let's be honest, the plot is just better in fucking Pacifist. And the 2 boss fights are better in fucking genocide.
I mean, here's the thing. Well, I mostly agree that the boss fights in Genocide are better. I feel like I would still prefer to do Pacifist just because Asgore's boss fight I think is my favorite.
Yeah, Asgore's boss fight is fucking great. See, if I can't tell you in or not, I feel like there's at least one actual skeleton in your closet. Yeah, its name is Scully. He hides in there for no reason. Says it's comfy. I believe... Where am I? Yeah, I want to go up here. Oh, hi, Tizo.
Serema.
I'm not gonna lie, I was not expecting the controller inputs to be fucked in a way that wouldn't allow me to kind of just use the controller like a normal person to be one of the reasons that I end up not being able to play.
Well, it's a good thing this isn't like a hard game or anything, so, you know.
You right?
Having a bad controller shouldn't be too hard for you. You should still be able to beat the game, right?
Yeah, absolutely. This is still within the realm of possibility for me. The path of pain might just be a little harder. But only just a little. It's just a bunch of pogoing after all. But yeah, my memory of this game is so fucking dodgy. I completely forgot about, like, this section of the map. Fear the stick. Nah, just throw it and play fetch. It's a completely normal response. So you were playing Hollow Knight recently, Blue. How far along are you?
I didn't get very far. I got into, like, I think the city area, essentially.
Fucking
Like,
gross.
While I was enjoying myself with Hollow Knight, I think I ran into the same issue I would have if you told me to go back and play the original Dark Souls. Where my brain knows that there are things I need to go to and things I need to do before I go do other things. But I don't remember what those things are.
Fair enough.
And so I'm like, in my head, I'm like, up, you progressed too far and you missed a bunch of content now because the game moved on without you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I know other games, like more modern versions of it, like Elden Ring and stuff, kind of have that issue. But I feel like it wasn't as... It's not as bad as, like, say, the original Dark Souls, where, like, you know, if you don't go here at this time, you just miss out on this character completely because of it.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. She didn't have it. Sly had it. Sly had the fucking torch, lantern. I'm dumb.
Fair enough.
To be fair, I also did say I apparently forgot 50% of the map.
But yeah, like, the example I will give is... in Elden Ring, let's say you just forget to go get Alexander at the, like, pit that he starts off the game in. Like, you just completely forget to do that. He doesn't just disappear forever if you forget to get him out of the pit. He will eventually still make his way to Radahn, and you can pick up his story from there.
Yeah.
But I know in, like, the original Dark Souls, for example, there are characters who are like, I'm stuck in this prison cage, or I'm stuck in a barrel somewhere. And if you progress the game without, like, breaking them out of those barrels and stuff first, they're just dead. They're just gone forever.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I know Hollow Knight isn't as bad as that, but there are definitely characters that are like, well, you forgot to go talk to this character, so they're just gone now. And I'm like, fuck. And, you know, I want to play, I would like to continue to play Hollow Knight, but I don't want to have to have, like, a YouTube video up next to me as I play it, telling me, reminding me where I need to go.
That's very fair. Very understandable reaction.
Like, when I got into the city and the door closed behind me and I couldn't get out because you have to keep going through the city before you can go back out of the city. My mind immediately, like, clicked and I was like, ah, shit, there was an NPC I needed to go talk to first, wasn't there?
That's fair.
So, you know, it's just stuff that I'm like, I would like to enjoy
Yeah.
Hollow Knight and everything again, but I don't want to have like a wiki guide up while I'm playing as like a big fucking red flag of like, make sure you do this first or else it'll be gone forever.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like I played enough to remind myself how the game works so that when Silk Song comes out I'll be able to, like, you know,
Push
play
buttons
it without
properly.
I'll be able to play it again without being stuck on the starting boss because I'm like, fuck, how do I fucking pogo again and shit like that.
All I can hope for is that Silk Song does not have the same issues that Hollow Knight is having with my controller. Because, you know,
Fair.
the D-pad working with the buttons, good. The trigger's not working while I'm using the D-pad, bad.
I mean, I feel like it's going to be really worse for Silk Song because they've already been like, yeah, Hornet's a lot faster and attacks a lot faster and has a lot more movement options than the Ghost did. So, you know, I feel like if you're fucking, like, having to move between different ways of controlling the character depending on what button you want to push, you're going to have a really hard time.
Yeah.
Like, you have an issue where it's like, alright, to do her double jump and attack, you need to use the D-pad, but to use her grappling hook, you have to use the analog stick. And being able to combine those in combats is very important.
I can thankfully use the analog stick and the D-pad at the same time. It's just the analog stick, for some reason, disables my fucking face buttons. And my D-pad, for some reason, disables my triggers. And I just don't know why, because, well, I mean, kind of the opposite issue when, you know, playing Night Rain where I don't have this kind of problem, which is a good thing because, well, I mean, obviously. Hello, sir. I am here to get paid for releasing your children.
I believe we save all the grubs just for them to die and be eaten. I'm not gonna look into it and work out why that happens. I'm just gonna complain.
It's not that they're turning into butterflies or anything, right?
So, like, that's apparently how an actual bug works, and, it's a game about bugs, and you should probably learn about the bug before you complain about it. I'm just going to assume I'm playing.
Yeah.
Just shut up and enjoy the rewards. Hello, Sly. 18K! Holy shit!
Oh my.
That is more than I was expecting. That is a lot more than I was expecting. Gathering Storm. True. Gathering Storm is really good. Not here.
What's your favorite charm? Mine's the mini grim you can give me a friend.
Right.
That's all I actually needed. I just needed friends. My other ones keep dying.
My fangirl betrayed me for a man who doesn't know how to shut up. Honestly, imagine you fucking save a girl. She fangirls really hard over you. And then you get replaced by fucking Zote.
Like, I don't want to be too mean to her, but it is kind of interesting that she's like, oh, here's a guy who actually saved me from, like, a really bad situation. And now here's a guy who showed up and told me that he's a hero and he did a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna view this guy as the hero and the guy who actually saved me as like just some loser now.
Right.
Like,
I love you, Greta, but what the fuck? Genuinely, Greta, what the fuck?
She's definitely one of the people who would like thank God after like your fucking doctor saved her kid's life. Without like, thanking the doctor.
Yeah. I miss Leg Eater.
Oh.
He gives me the charm that makes enemies drop more fucking money.
Ah,
But she can't tell both of you apart because she was high on the She was very high on the radiance. Also, that's not racism. That's just dealing with a junkie.
That's stupid bitch disease. See also Amy Rose.
Amy Rose really does suffer from stupid bitch disease.
I mean,
God, it's Sonic! Hugs Shadow.
apparently in the new racing game, other characters also do that apparently during their like racing interaction at the start of the race. Where fucking like Jet's crew will literally be like, "I'm going to crush you, Sonic," and Shadow would just be like, "Fucking what?"
The
I mean, Amy still does it, but I think, you know, she does it to Silver, and I think he calls her out on it. He's just like, it's like, do you even really, really look at us before you make any assumptions? Because, like, I can understand how from the back she could first time mistake Shadow for Sonic. Silver, have you looked at their quill styles?
I just thought he let his squirrels grow long.
And he simultaneously lost all the color?
Right. I mean, the issue is, like, with Amy Rose and, you know, Shadow from behind, is that that's where the red is.
I mean, I thought you were gonna say that Amy's entire life up to that point was chasing Sonic, so she should know what he looks like. From behind.
There's also that.
That too.
Like, if there was gonna be a direction she should know well, it should be the back of him.
She spent so long chasing him, and she doesn't even know what the fuck he looks like from behind. What's wrong with this bitch?
I mean, the real stupid one was like, I mean, she did get it right in this instance, but it was from Sonic Unleashed. And then she immediately thinks she got the wrong person. I'm just like, no, you're right on the money. Still don't know amazingly why you thought that the big hulking monstrosity was Sonic. You were right on the money, though.
You were correct for once, but how did you get here?
Yeah.
You would think that her being a headshot would she be able to tell the difference. You would think, but you would think wrong.
I mean, she's gotten better as she's gotten older. The comics are a good proof of that. She still has her moments, though.
I guess I am glad that a lot of the characters are written better than they used to be, but I will still talk shit about them about how they used to be written because it's funny.
Oh, yes. Anything about, especially when going to Archie comics, is hilarious to go on about.
Who saves Station Square from Eggman? Then I'm wildly inconsistent. I fucking love that line from Frontiers. Just calling out the writers.
I don't hope that is like a sign that they're planning to write most of their characters better, and not like leave them as the one-dimensional dickheads that they are.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing, is like the IDW writers are just like managing to get some headway there because they're just like, look, we know you guys are hesitant, but we're not gonna be penders.
Fair.
That's how they've gotten so much headway. It's just like, we know you want to put these guidelines in here, but you gotta trust us a little bit. We're not gonna be him.
To be fair, he was a nightmare.
Yes, with his self-insert OC and his obsession with echidnas.
Yup.
Of course, with that thing, I'm fine with that he actually won that court case to keep the stuff that he created, because while I don't like him, I do like that sets the precedent for other content creators to keep a hold of the stuff they create.
To be
Yes, no,
fair,
I am. Like, while he is a weird person, I definitely think he should be allowed to keep all the weird things he has created because it is his.
Yeah, it's just like... It's like, maybe I wouldn't have liked it to have happened to him, but if he has to be the benchmark to make sure others don't have to worry about that situation, then yeah, good.
what was I gonna say? To be fair, I think it's also like him winning that case that nowadays you see in contracts, like even if you're going to be like, oh, what's that? You're gonna work for fucking Amazon as a person that's just working in the warehouse? If you come up with anything while on company time, that it is ours now. I fucking hate seeing that shit in fucking contracts.
Yeah.
Like maybe
I
it's
think the
because I'm a
big one that,
creative, but
The big one that gets me is the school one, where it's like, if you're at university and you do any form of like technology and stuff like that, the school can recommend it because you're using their facility, so they own it now. And it's like, fucking no.
he said those words, and the visceral hatred that fucking rose up inside of me simply hearing that they, oh, you made it using our stuff, therefore it's ours now. Fuck you.
It's like, you have students who are going beyond and above to like improve the world, and now you're trying to get a financial gain out of it. Go fuck yourself. For my thesis on robotics, I have created an actual fucking robot. Oh cool, our campus now owns it because you used our facility to make it. How about you eat a dick?
Exactly.
How about you didn't have a fucking hand in making this robot, and all of the knowledge came from me? So, eat shit and die.
That just reminds me of a thing I saw on social media today. It was just like a post about how somebody got kicked out of an artist alley in a con because they were trying to sell AI art there. I'm just like, well, yeah, you kind of deserve that.
How did the fuck did they think they were gonna get away with that?
I have no idea. Well, speaking of artist alleys and idiots that would be in them, the guy who frickin' had the claim to fame, pretty much his only claim to fame, was he wrote the Marvel Zombies comic books. One of the shitty things he would try to do at cons was he tried to get there real early and try to take other people's storage space as his own.
Huh?
Yeah, he tried to take their booth space for his own. You know, like he spread all his stuff out at a larger area, and then he tried to make the thing of I'm kind of like a big deal if people would complain, and you know what, people he didn't really get that far because a lot of people would not take that shit.
As they fucking
Some cons you
shouldn't.
can get away with it. sometimes you get away with it, but people kept raising a bigger stink about it, so people ended up dropping him because of that.
I have not been to many cons, and I've been to exactly one artist alley the one time I've been to a con. But pretty sure they have designated space.
I always find it funny how a lot of comic artists who big claim to fame is writing a really shitty fucking like Marvel DC comic series are the most up their ass about it. It's like, dude, your story is fucking mid at best.
Exactly. No one liked the Marvel Zombie storyline.
One of the guys who wrote the Spider-Man clone saga is like still going on about like the creative vision of like he created. It's like, dude, that's one of the worst selling Spider-Man comics of all time. What do you want about? No one liked the clone saga. It was awful.
Yeah. The only really good thing that came out of it is I did kind of like Ben Reilly taking over for Peter for a little bit. Then, of course, they're just like, oh, we can't have Peter be happy, so we're gonna bring Peter back and Ben's gonna die.
I mean, look, we're never gonna get a good Spider-Man comic because it was already created, and we're never gonna be able to go up from there.
Yeah, fair.
We already got the best Spider-Man comic where fucking JJ and Shocker become his fucking wingman, and they fucking help save the world together. It is the greatest trio of all time. Like the rest of the world hates it. Fun?
I was just gonna say, they've been kind of awful, not just to Peter lately, but friggin' they did bring Ben back, but all the stuff that's happened to him, he's like been another version of the Jackal, and other things, and now his brain is so scrambled, he's just this villain called Chasm now.
So they brought back Uncle Ben just to fuck him over some more.
Yeah.
Oh, not Ben. Not Uncle Ben. Ben Reilly, one of Peter's clones.
Ah.
But guys, there wasn't actually a single clone of Peter. He actually got cloned 5 times. Okay. Did you yourself keep track of who was the clone at what time? No! Good fucking job.
Why would you do that?
None of the clones really made it off well. The 2 big ones, Ben and Kane, have both died and been come back at least a couple times.
Look, if we're gonna get
really
into the clone characters and what's happened to them, just remember, Peter and Mary J have a kid who Green Goblin kidnapped and sent to Europe, and that has never come up again since, and we still don't know what happened to that kid.
Yeah, Marvel's weird.
Child.
Green Goblin kidnapped Peter and Mary J's kid, their daughter, and then sent them off to Europe to hide her from the parents. And that was just the end of that story. That never came up again during the entire clone arc fucking story. And we still don't know what happened to the daughter.
Wow.
They probably haven't even done anything with it because they've completely forgotten, because they aren't even doing anything with that storyline anymore. Because right now, all the stupid things that's been happening is there's been a Venom war where now Venom is now permanently bonded to Mary Jane because the stupid gauntlet that her boyfriend made for her almost killed her. And then, so, since Venom was almost dead either, they permanently bonded with each other to stop each other from dying. Now, because of that...
The funniest thing to come out of that, the funniest thing to come out of the whole Venom story, is that Peter and Venom had a sit-down to be like, it's okay, I forgive you, we can be friends. But he told Mary J to go fuck herself. That is still the funniest part of that.
Well, yeah, during the whole Venom war, even then, Peter actually bonded with Venom again for a little bit, because they just, had it out and just be like, yeah, we're fine now. I think you do have it what it takes to be a hero, Venom, and then, now with that, it's just like... I remember at first, too, when she first shows off Venom, he's just like, oh, I thought you might have wanted to get back together, but nah, you deserve each other. and then just goes in his apartment.
Like, the fact that we're at a point where Peter is angry at Mary Jane to the point where he's still like, nah, I'm gonna be friends with Venom instead of you, is so funny to me. Like, that's how bad the writing has got at this point.
Yeah.
Like, it's not, it's not a good thing. I need to realize that's not a good thing that we've gotten to that point. Like, it's a very bad sign that your writing has gone off the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Mix, cake mix with
Like I
egg.
said, like I was gonna say is, that's the only thing that was good that has come out of that is that Mary Jane finally just got rid of Paul.
God, the fucking Paul storyline is still so fucking stupid.
Is that
Exactly.
the one where she fell into
Yeah,
another
the weird
dimension?
No,
Yeah,
so
that
Peter
thing.
so Peter and her went to a different dimension. Paul showed up and it's like, I'm all alone here. Pushes Spider-Man through the portal, so he gets trapped back in like normal universe. But Mary Jane is with Paul now. And in the time it took Peter to like scrounge together the technology so he could open a portal to come save her, she was like, well, I guess I'll go marry this guy now. You know,
That's
my
so
kidnapper.
fucking dumb. Wait a minute,
So, you
am I
know,
right,
for Peter,
fellas?
like for Peter, she was gone for like less than a few hours, essentially. But because time moved differently, it had been like a year for her. But keep in mind, a year it took her to get over Peter, start dating this guy who kidnapped her, and then had 2 kids with him.
Who turned it out to be psychic constructs in the end.
Yeah.
I would assume that they are psychic constructs. A baby takes fucking 9 months. It would have to be a fucking set of twins.
That and also another dumb,
Go on,
like
sorry.
another weird fallout of the Venom War is that poor Eddie's stuck bonded with Carnage, and he's having to deal with that problem child.
Look, if Eddie somehow fixes Carnage, that'd be the funniest thing ever.
I mean, Eddie managed to
would be,
fix
yes.
fucking Venom, so...
Like, if it somehow becomes fucking Eddie's therapy hour where he just, like, goes through all the fucking symbiotes and just gives them therapy, and it makes them all into, like, different heroes. It'd be very funny as that's, like, the answer to, like, what do we do with all these symbiotes? Oh, Eddie just becomes friends with them. That's the answer.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, besides Venom, there are a few differently good symbiotes currently out right now. There's the sort of ambivalent one that's currently in the form of a cat. Doesn't necessarily, I don't know if it has the cat as a host or it doesn't necessarily need a host. It's called Sleeper, and it's another one of Venom's kids. And then there's also Venom's grandson, which is the son of Carnage, Toxin, who's still around, but is having trouble at the moment.
Okay, the reason why I find
don't
the
know if
cat
he-
one so funny is because I'm pretty sure that was stolen from someone who made a fan comic from a DC comic, where basically a symbiote-like creature took over Catwoman's, like, one of her fucking pets for a bit. Like, it was a fan comic someone made that got really big.
Oh yeah, Toxin. I don't know about Toxin. What is it? Toxin is the one, yeah, I'm thinking of, who's Carnage's kid. But yeah, Toxin's still around. I think he kind of needs a host at the moment from something I peeked in. And he might be getting one soon, but yeah. Now we don't. And Flash, who was also Venom for a little bit, now has the anti-Venom symbiote. So now he's Agent Anti-Venom.
I didn't know the Flash got a symbiote on him.
Yeah, Flash always gets a symbiote. Flash always ends up as Agent Venom in some storyline.
I'm
Yep.
not gonna lie, every time I hear you guys talk about comics, I'm just like, what the fuck did I miss?
Yeah.
I'll be honest, when it
What?
comes to comics, you both miss a lot, but also miss nothing because every storyline always ends up being the same fucking storyline because people have no creative fingers in their bones.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know, Flash getting a symbiote is nothing new. Flash has always been fucking Agent Venom in some storyline. And don't get me wrong, that is a cool character, and I like Flash as Agent Venom. But you know, it's not an original idea.
Yeah.
What do we do with Peter's bully? Well, let's redeem him and make him a hero. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool, I guess.
Well, the thing is...
Oh, you know
Flash
what?
Was just, that for high school, he managed to... Once he graduated, you know, he became... he joined the army, and fortunately that mellowed him out a bit. But he's always been a big fan of Spider-Man, so that's kind of what led to things as they are.
I realize how stupid I am, because you guys are talking Flash, and my brain didn't go Flash Thompson, I believe is his name. My brain went Flash the Flash.
Oh, you were thinking of Barry Allen, Wally West, DC. Flash.
Yes! That's why I was so fucking confused.
I don't think, I don't know if Flash could, if DC Flash could honestly keep a symbiote on him with how much he vibrates.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure, like, funny enough as a crossover, I think Flash would be the natural counter to Venom. Because he would move too quickly that one... He would be vibrating too much and fucking symbiotes don't like vibrations or sound. But also too, they don't like fire. Which I think would be another conclusion of running really fast. Would there be friction and therefore, like, heat?
Fair.
Yep.
Okay, let me put it to you this way, because obviously I have demonstrated that my knowledge of superheroes is dog shit.
No worries.
I genuinely, frequently forget that they are completely separate.
Oh, Marvel and DC.
Yeah.
It's no big deal. They're friggin' doing crossovers again anyway. They're having a Batman-Deadpool crossover.
Because of course it's Deadpool. Why wouldn't it be Deadpool? Who else could it be? We don't have any other characters.
To be fair, Deadpool's one of the better ones.
So, I'll say that the reason that Deadpool basically works as the fun crossover character is because of his fucking fourth wall breaks. So it doesn't matter who you pair him up with, he kind of already has the meta knowledge. But it's also the reason why it's kind of like, yeah, okay, I get it, he's here again.
Yeah, like, to Deadpool's credit, what makes him work right now is that whoever is doing the writing for whatever he's doing, not necessarily in comics, but in, you know, the wider media, people seem to actually give a shit about making him fun, you know, entertaining.
Give us the Turtles again. To be fair, the Batman Turtles crossover was really fucking good.
Oh yeah, I love Batman versus TMNT. Even though they weren't really like verses through the thing, it was just like one battle where Batman wipes the floor with them, and then, you know, they join up.
To be fair, I feel like if we got it getting into the actual, like, you know, power scaling thing, Batman would win that just because DC has crazier feats than the Turtles do.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, there's that, and I also attribute the fact is that they had no idea what they were dealing with Batman.
No one's ever ready for the Bat.
Yeah, and having them be caught off guard, as well as the fact that he used the Batmobile, definitely threw them off.
To be fair, if I were to, for some godforsaken reason, get into a fight with the Batman, right? I would be so fucking thrown off by the fact that everything is just Bat something.
Just
I mean, look, going back to the Turtles, if we're gonna get another, like, Batman Turtles crossover, I don't actually want Batman. I want each of the turtles to hang out with each of the robins, because there's like basically a turtle for each robin, who fit
Yeah.
really well.
Oh yeah.
Like, I'd much rather that
Rob-
where it's fucking turtle. Literally, just call it like turtles and the robins, and it's just like each of the turtles teams up with one of the robins, and they go and fucking do like the same like overall mission, but like different parts of it.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like if we're not going to, depending on who they would have in the roster, it would be sort of as follows. It would be either Nightwing and or Damien being put with Leonardo. And like I said, whoever's in there. And then it would be definitely Red Hood and Raphael. Batgirl would be put with Donatello. And then it would be definitely be Tim Drake with Robin with Michelangelo.
Yeah.
I want to say that we should put Damien with Leo just because he really needs that fucking guidance.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It would either be Nightwing or Damien with Leonardo.
It depends which of the fucking like characters you get.
Yeah.
Like, I'm obviously old school, so I prefer Nightwing, but I know Damien's very popular now, so I could probably see him stepping in instead of the Nightwing being a character.
Fair.
Damien has grown a bit, but also he's kind of in a spot where he has mellowed out, but that's mainly because the Flashpoint Batman friggin' Thomas Wayne decided to poke his head into the world for a little bit, and because he didn't want Bruce to be Batman anymore, he teamed up with Bane, and Bane frickin' snapped Alfred's neck right in front of Damien.
Oh!
And that has fucked up Damien for a while. Like, he feels very much responsible for what happened there. Even though he probably isn't, I don't think he really was, but he had to freaking sit there and see and be powerless to stop that happening.
What did I walk myself back into?
Comics.
Just comic stuck.
Okay, fair, but I heard Ren talk about fighting Batman with bat things, and my brain. I woke up to
And that
Yeah,
activated her
and-
neurons enough to wake her up.
Yeah, that got me to wake me up because I wanted to make the joke of his, like, Batman goes, and here's my bat. It's like, bat? And it's,
Then he
it's
gets
a baseball
bumped in the face with a baseball bat.
No, like, I actually agree. Like, yes, Batman would just body me immediately and there would be no fight. But I feel like before anything else, hearing him go like, go Batarang, go Batmobile, go Bat, I'll just be like, what the fuck is happening? And then I'll get bodied.
Like, I would have that split second to fucking recognize that he's saying bat something. And then I would be laid down, splayed on the floor, beaten to a pulp, going, what the fuck was that?
You know what? Actually, I'm gonna, because this question's been going around, and I want to see. I want to see how fucking smart you guys are when it comes to like fighting superheroes.
Oh.
Because there are some people who are picking outrageous answers to this.
Alright.
Okay, so old Cartoon Network Teen Titans, so like the original one, right?
Yeah, the good one.
You have to get into a fight with one of them. Who are you picking? You don't need to win, but you have to fight one of them. Who are you picking out of the 5?
I want to say Starfire, because she'll at least kick my ass and apologize for it. I'm not winning against any of them.
Oh yeah, like, you're not winning against any of them, but if you had to fight one, who would you pick is the question. And I'm gonna be honest, I think there's 2 right answers.
My brain wanted to say Beast Boy at first, like DK Nation, but I don't know, because it depends on what Beast Boy turns into.
Your answer is insane, Andrew, I'll say that.
Yeah, that's what I was like.
Beast Boy is objectively one of the worst answers because his go-to move is to jump into the air and turn into a whale and then fall on people.
Yeah, that's what I was like, no, that's what my brain
That
initially
one of
went.
his go-to forms is Gorilla. So yeah, that's another thing.
Yeah, no, that's what I was like, why did my brain say that. I blame that for me waking up. Okay.
Fair enough.
I don't know. Would Raven be nice?
No,
I-
that would also be an awful
Raven
answer.
Well, I feel like Raven would make it quick because she can just she'll probably just telekinetically stick you to the ceiling. I'm just like, okay, this is done. We're done and over with.
Yeah.
True,
like,
but if you catch her in a bad mood, she might just send you to the shadow dimension.
that's fair too.
Okay.
Alright,
Let's see. It's like I'm not picking Robin because he's, martial artist is gonna kick my ass. Cyborg, I probably would, pick him because I'm just gonna challenge him to a video game match because he will beat
You know what?
me.
That's
but,
fair.
that's how
Cyborg's
he'll
a good
beat
one
me.
because gaming.
so I'll let you know
Yeah,
the
it's just
two
like-
good answers I've heard is Cyborg and Starfire. Because Starfire is nice and therefore won't beat the shit out of you. And Cyborg would probably just challenge you to something else that isn't a fight. Those are the two right
Exactly.
answers, in my opinion.
Cyborg is the nice one in that he knows you can't fight him, and therefore he won't fight you. Starfire will still test you to see if you can fight, even if you can't, and she'll body you, but she will hold back on you. And also from what, like, the feats that have been shown explicitly in the show that you're talking about, Robin is the dangerous one. He is
Robin is actually the
actively-
worst answer because he will just body you, without question.
Exactly.
Teen Titans Robin is a crash out. He will immediately, as soon as you get into a fight, he will grab you and just slam you to the floor, and the floor will break. That's how hard he's going to hit you without holding back.
And like the thing is, it's normal for him to not hold back. I'm human. You're human. End of story. Technically speaking, it's more even of a match than everyone else. This is the one where you die.
Yeah.
But it's just
So
like,
yes,
what?
I've seen the question go around, and I feel like the three worst answers are Robin, Beast Boy, and Raven, because all three of them, depending on their mood, might just kill you.
See, the
Right.
thing is that I remember Beast Boy. You said his go-to is like turning into a whale and landing on you and stuff like that. But
Hi,
I've
Uni.
seen, yeah, hi Uni. I've seen him do
Hi, Uni.
turning to like goats and dogs and stuff. So that's why I'm like,
To be fair, I will
Okay,
give them the
you really
old
want to fight a
cartoon-
dog?
No, I
No,
do not want to
but-
fight a dog.
but see, I'll crumble easily with a goat and a dog. So I'm pretty sure it's like, no matter what, I feel like you're in a same situation anyways. It's like, it just depends on, like, he bites me as a dog, I'm gonna be like, and then crumple over.
Look, my go-to reason why I think Starfire is probably the best one to actually fight, is there's literally an episode where she has a crash out on fucking Mothman's fucking daughter because he wants to date Robin. And she was okay after that fight, which makes me think that I would be okay.
Yeah.
Like, she actually wanted to, like, beat the shit out of Mothman's daughter because she was trying to get close to Robin. If that's how she treats someone she doesn't like, I feel like she is nice enough not to do the same to me.
She knows enough about her own strength to hold back.
Yes. There is an episode where Robin is fighting a robot that is a giant dog that is also a cinder block. And he grabs said cinder block and hits it so hard into the ground, it actually gets buried into solid concrete. I would not want to be punched by Robin.
I would like to point out that there was the one time where Robin was pretending to work with Slade. The rest of the crew showed up to stop him, and he soloed the entire team.
So I won't give that one too much credit because I feel like even that he was playing the bad guy, they weren't really trying to, beat Robin. Yes, Robin still defeated all of them, and pretty easily. But I feel like,
Were you talking about Robin or ex-Robin?
What?
What version of Robin
yes,
fighting-
there actually is two fights. So there's the fight where Robin is just Robin, and they know it's Robin, and they think it's working with Slade. But there's also an episode where he dressed up as X, and was in a black suit with an X over his face. They didn't know who he was.
I do
his
not
red
remember that.
persona.
Yeah. So Red X.
And then
I will actually. That is a different fight because I didn't know it was Robin, and he still bodied them. But when it was just Robin as himself fighting the crew, and they knew it was Robin, that is a different fight. I feel like because once again they're like not trying to beat up Robin. That's their friend.
yeah.
I mean, I feel like the fuck is so. I don't remember because I just don't remember. But I think the second one reinforces the fucking points of I don't want to get into a fist fight with Robin.
Oh yes, no. I would
But
say
it's just
probably
like-
Raven is next because, well, yes, she does have the potential of just wrapping you in darkness and slamming you to a wall, and then the fight's just over because you've been restrained. You catch her on any of her mood days, and she could just be like, "Alright, to the nightmare dimension with you," and you're just like, "What?" And a portal opens, and you're just gone. Granted,
Yeah.
you're probably not going to die in the nightmare dimension. She'll fish you out eventually, but I don't want to spend the afternoon in the nightmare dimension.
Exactly. I don't need to.
I-
I don't need to run into any of her family in there.
Also, that
I don't need to go to canonically DC hell to hang out with her dad for a while.
I would also like to point out that Raven is like the third best option specifically because she constantly knows that she should be in control of her emotions because otherwise she might release her dad.
There's that too.
I think I'd still rather fight Beast Boy over Raven, because yes, his go-to move is to turn into like a giant monster and just fucking kill and smash the guy. There is a chance he may not do that and might just fucking like kick me in the face and I go down. There's a slim
True.
chance he might just like not transform.
But as DK Nation has actually said, Nacious, not Nation, DK Nacious has said, it is also possible that we can just persuade him into video games.
Yeah,
Like Cyborg.
both him and Cyborg or somebody that both him and Cyborg would be probably be like.
Okay, yes, but if we
you
hang
can
out
find
with
other
Beast Boy and play video games, that means we have to eat his cooking, which means we have to eat tofu, and that's clearly a worse fate than death.
To be fair, that's
fair.
just a general
Yeah,
statement about
That's
tofu.
probably why I would pick Cyborg because one I could there would be other ways to challenge him to a fight, and two he actually knows how to cook something nice.
I don't. So you say that you would probably have to cook, eat his cooking, but I mean, he doesn't force his cooking upon the other Teen Titans.
Oh no, but if we're in a one-on-one situation where the option was either we beat the shit out of each other, in which case I just get the shit kicked out of me, or I challenge him to like a video game. It is a one-on-one situation with me and him hanging out playing video games. Which, to appease Beast Boy, I will probably have to order the same pizza he is ordering, which means it's going to be tofu or vegetarian. Where if I'm hanging out with fucking Cyborg, it's probably going to be a pepperoni or a meat lovers. One of those
Objectively
situations
better.
is much better.
Yeah,
One of
fair
those is objectively a better situation to be in.
And there's also another thing is just like with Starfire thing is just like if she needs a piece of it afterwards, all I gotta do is just buy her a giant thing of mustard.
Or a stuffed animal, let's face it, that would work.
Yeah, that's that too. But it's just like her favorite Earth beverage is mustard.
Because that's what it is, it's a beverage. Don't question it.
Totally.
Also, there is actually a win scenario where we can beat Starfire. We just have to show her the comic where it shows her as an adult and she gets to see what her daughter turned out to like. And she'll be so depressed upon reading that she'll stop, that she wouldn't fight back.
To be fair, That is a fate that is a fate that you will not bestow upon me because, and a fate that I will not bestow upon her because I wanted to forget that shit existed. Why didn't you remind me?
Also, a fate I won't bestow upon her because I like Starfire and I don't want her to be sad.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't want her to have to read bad fucking fanfic.
I think the worst part about that is we don't even know who the fuck the dad is.
Like, they allude to it in it, apparently it's fucking Nightwing, but that's as far as it goes. But at the same time, it's like, I feel like if it was Nightwing and therefore Batman is the granddad, they would be living
in
a
a
lot
much better
better.
situation.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like, they wouldn't be like, you know, as described, somewhat poor off. And therefore, you know, Starfire is going off and doing book sightings and shit to make money. It's like, I feel like if you're related to Batman, you just kind of win the lottery on, like, living conditions.
Yeah, I feel like there have been actual things where, not just fan things, but actual things where, you know, Starfire and Dick have had a kid, and it has turned out a lot better than that.
I mean, look, I know a lot of people like to shift freaking Batgirl and Nightwing together, but I'm still like Starfire Nightwing. If it's gonna be like something in my head for like canonical stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know, if they had a kid together, I feel like that kid would be pretty well off and not like an emotional mess. Because, you know, both parents are pretty cool.
Exactly.
That and, you know, fucking... Yes, Batman isn't, like, the spitting image of mental health. But Batman has studied psychology.
Okay,
That-
look, Batman himself is a, like, wreck, but I feel like, I hate the argument of, like, Batman ruined all the kids' lives by getting them in. No. Each of those kids had fucking terrible lives until Batman showed up.
Oh yeah.
Like, yeah, it's like, even Jason, the quote-unquote failure, has turned out better than he probably would have with this if he had not met Batman.
Jason would be dead in a ditch or working for, like, Penguin as, like, a goon or something.
Yeah.
Also, you know, Jason, the quote-unquote failure, I don't think Jason or Batman ever failed in either of the situations. Both of them just took different paths because of traumatic events caused by Joker.
Exactly.
Like, I don't think there's really failure on both parts, and the fact that the movie actually even acknowledges that, where Jason is also like, I mean, I don't fucking blame you, I'm just gonna kill the Joker.
I still love the frickin' solid JJ bit of that, where it's just like some actual sense put into that scene. It's just like, it's just, instead of just, you know, it's like Batman drops the gun, it's just like, then Jason shoots the Joker. It's just like, I thought you'd get mad at me because I wouldn't choose. You definitely chose.
Yeah.
You didn't shoot me, so I shot him.
This is why I still stand on the, like, everyone being like, why hasn't Batman ever killed anyone? It's like, because that's his whole thing. The real argument is, why hasn't someone else killed Joker?
Right?
Exactly.
Like, don't
just
put it
like
on
somebody
Batman.
would
Batman
have-
doesn't need to kill the Joker. Batman's fine. He's doing his job. The question is, why hasn't, like, the government killed Joker?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
Why
like,
haven't
I
they
think at some point... The whole
Like, I don't
point
care
is
how
just, like,
mentally
look what
ill he is and stuff like that. I feel like at a point you're just like, alright, give this guy a chair.
Yeah. There would have been a point where just, like, people would have been like, yeah, like, any of the police would have just been, like, either found a way to make it a justifiable shooting, or somebody, or a jury would have made out for the death penalty. It's like,
This is why I'm still like
we'll
Silver Age
admit-
Joker is best Joker because he's the most realistic. Like, him robbing banks and, you know, doing cartoon crime. That's how he walks away at the end of the day. But when we got, like, the modern Joker who's skinning people alive, it's like, how's this guy still around?
Yeah.
So, because, again, fucking admitting my ignorance, fucking what the fuck is his name? Punisher. Which fucking universe is he?
It's Marvel.
Yeah,
Honestly, at the
yes,
same
Punisher
point,
was
like even
most
even like the rest of Batman's rogue gallery, someone in there must be like, nah, we gotta take out the Joker.
Oh yeah, I'm still surprised that somebody wouldn't have been like that. Like they were, like somebody or in the other rogues gallery probably would have been like, yeah, Joker's just a problem. We should just kill him.
Like, here's the thing. The point of Batman, in my opinion, and his rogue gallery, is that literally every single one of them can be helped.
Are you farming money?
Yeah.
And, you know, I feel like the animated series back in the day did a good job of showing that because, you know, we had Mr. Freeze and Two-Face and Harley who all became better people by the end of it. Even, like, Poison Ivy, who was still kind of a bitch.
Yeah,
Kinda got a, like, redemption in a way, in some weird, like, she just got out of Gotham, and that's what she really needed.
Yeah.
I mean, to be
So-
fair, I feel like that's just what a lot of people in Gotham need.
Yeah. So, you know, I feel like that is the direction that they should always be putting Batman and his villains, is that it is a story of trying to help people at their lowest.
Oh, I forgot.
But the problem I find with a lot of modern day Batman is that most of the characters are just not redeemable anymore, and it's just like, I feel like you've lost the plot of what Batman was meant to be.
Exactly.
Like, you can't look at, like, you know, the Joker and be like, no, there's still a way to help him. He is just a very sick man who needs help. It's like, he snuck into a guy's house while he was asleep and literally skinned him alive. There's no redeeming that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the point is, there is that comics feel like they need to ramp up everything. It's just like, you don't really need to. You could just try and find some new material, but it's like, no, we want to we want to go with what works, but we need to make it. We need to make it more appealing to modern audiences. It's just like, this is appealing to modern audiences.
Look, like,
Fucking hate
Batman
the
can,
modern
like, you
audience
know,
arguments.
like, Batman going into space with the rest of the Justice League to save the world from, like, fucking Doom or whatever. Not Doom, fucking, Darkseid.
Darkseid.
Yeah, Darkseid. Darkseid.
Like, yes, I get it. It's a bit hard for them to then justify him going back to Gotham and, like, dealing with the Riddler and being like, Batman, if you want to defuse the bomb, you have to answer my riddles free. Like, I get it. It's a very big of a step down. But, you know, I feel like I would still prefer that, and, like, I'll be able to buy into that, than him coming back to Gotham and Riddler suddenly like, I have strapped a nuclear bomb to every single person in Gotham while you're away. If you don't answer my question, I'll push this button and kill everyone in the world. It's like, fucking calm down.
It also comes down to, like, the Joker is technically the most acceptable in him getting crazier and crazier and ramping up. But everyone else had just, like, very normal things that make them have that bad day that turned them evil. And the Joker's just fucking insane. I have nothing on the Joker. But, like, the Riddle, but like, fucking, what the fuck would the Riddler strap a nuke to every person?
Riddler, like,
we really have no answer for that, so riddle me this, Batman. Why did I do this?
Like, the original Riddler from, like, the animated series was literally a, like, doctor or professor or something who had his research stolen, and it drove him nuts. And his big mystery riddle at the end of his first episode was, who was the actual, like, inventor of it, and the answer was him. And that's what Batman had to solve. Like, that was it. He was just a guy who got screwed over by the system, who lost everything because of it.
Like,
a very normal story as to why someone would go nuts.
Reasonable crash out, understood.
Exactly.
Please continue. Well, don't continue, but, you know, I understand.
Like, there was an actual line in one of the older comics where Riddler realizes that the reason why Batman was able to stop him was because he kept subconsciously putting making the riddle solvable because he just wanted somebody to, solve his riddles. And then so Riddler's just like, you know what? I'm just gonna go check myself to Arkham. I actually really am crazy.
Once again, animated series, like, even Penguin, whose whole thing is he's literally just a gangster mob boss. Even he had an episode where he tried to be better and be like, you know what, this time that I'm actually out properly and I didn't escape, I'm going to try and be better and not do crime. And as soon as he tried to do better and started, like, donating to things and stuff like that, the girl he fell in love with turned out to be a reporter who was just trying to get the inside scoop on him and was just manipulating him. And everyone he met kept making fun of his appearance. So he just had another crash out over it.
Fair.
And it literally has the best line where he's being, like, led away by the fucking, like, the guards from the police force and stuff like that. After he had his big crash out on the girl he was going to marry. After he found out she was just fucking, like, using him. And even they are just like, lady, you're messed up. Like, the police took Penguin's side in that argument, and it's just like, yep. He tried to do better, and you fucked him over. Because, you had to get your daily report on the news.
That was one of the things I liked about animated series, and by extension, when they moved into Batman Beyond, is that there were some nice stories in there. Like, friggin' Mr. Freeze just, like, put through everything he was, gets a second chance in Batman Beyond, and then when things start to fail, they try to do him in just so they can dissect him to figure out what went wrong. And he understandably has a crash out where he decides to end it all out with a big and friggin' suit.
He did choose to do the right thing in the end, but he sacrificed himself for that, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, that last part in that one where he saves Terry and then blasts him out of harm's way, and then when Terry tries to save him, he's just like, dude, you'll die. Freeze, just his last words are, believe me, you're the only one who cares.
I mean, to be fair, in Freeze's defense, he is one of the most reasonable, like, enemies that Batman has ever had.
Oh yeah, like, animated friggin' Batman did Freeze so well, but they literally used him for, like, every Freeze that followed. Like, it literally changed his backstory.
Uh-huh.
And that's the thing about Freeze. His story is quite simple. It is literally, man just wants to kind of save his wife. The answer is Bruce Wayne, not Batman. Problem solved. He becomes, like, an anti-hero from that point on, probably, or just, like, a guy that Bruce goes to for help for, like, Freeze-related villains.
Yeah.
Like, Freeze is a very one-and-done character, and that's not a bad thing. He is a very good character. He's one of the best characters in Batman because of that. But, coming up for convoluted reasons why he stays a villain forever, even at, like, he's been cured and so he has his wife and they can live happily ever after on a beach now if they want to. But no, he's now angry at someone else now, and that's why he's Mr. Freeze again. It's like, just, you don't really need to do that, I don't think. Just, he can be happy.
Right?
Yeah.
It's okay to be like, well, this character isn't a villain anymore.
To be fair, when it comes to Mr. Freeze, right? I feel like he is the most understandable one because he was doing his research so that he can save his wife, right? He gets fucked over while he's doing this research. And worse yet, not only did they fuck him over to steal his research, he now has the same disease his wife has. So now he's on an even stricter time limit. Because it's not like he can put himself in stasis like he did with his wife.
I don't know if that was ever a thing. I know he was basically, it wasn't necessarily that he got the same disease, it was that the accident basically turned him into something that he can't survive at anything other than sub-zero temperatures.
I believe that's it. Basically, he needs the suit or he needs to go somewhere really cold, and that's why at the end of the animated series movie thing, whatever it was, you literally see him at, like, Antarctica working there instead, because that's where he can survive without the suit.
I thought he...
Yeah.
I thought he also had the disease. My bad.
No. That's okay.
He just has his He just basically has his own disease where, like, because of how he was exposed to those chemicals, he literally can't live in anything other than Sub-Zero. He can't really feel anymore. He can't really do anything. That was the whole point of his first episode. Was like he was like just naming it as like to feel someone's hand on a warm summer's day. Yes, I'd kill for that.
Understandable.
Literally his first episode is him trying to kill the person who fucked him over and he didn't even know Nora was still alive and frozen at that time. He thought he'd lost everything.
What do you call it? Seeing that DK Nautius brought up Amanda Waller, I just remember how so in the Justice League Unlimited, how Batman and Amanda Waller would kind of just have they had their own little contest of haha, I know your knowledge or your secrets too, or something
I
like
know
that.
what I know that you know that I know that you know.
Yeah,
Yes.
I loved it. So stupid. It's literally like I have a gun too, you know.
Oh yeah, and then Superman comes down, mind speaker.
Yeah. I love I like how she suddenly tells him that I know you're Bruce Wayne, and then when she's like trying to reach for a towel, he hands it to her, and he's like, I know where you live too, you know.
Exactly.
There's multiple ways of playing this game.
I know she gets a lot of shit for being like, you know, basically a villain in disguise of a hero, but I don't necessarily disagree with her idea of like, if Superman turns evil, we're just kind of fucked.
Oh yeah, no.
Like there's so many stories about like the second Superman gets mind controlled and turns evil because he had a bad day. Yeah, no, I'm just fucked.
Like Lex Luthor is obsessed and it is dumb, but he's not wrong.
Yeah. The thing is that some of those Elseworld stories, even the Injustice ones, they kind of throw it out of proportion because they like go out of their way for things that people would to make Superman's crash.
God,
because I feel like
they had to have so many different bullshit inclusive reasons to keep the Injustice universe going. There was so many times in that comic series where it was just like, yeah, okay, this is the end, and it's like, but instead this happens, so it keeps going. It's like, Jesus Christ. Like I enjoy the games, but fuck, Injustice is such a stupid universe.
Yeah.
It's so bad. It's so badly written.
Like the whole initial thing happening, I could believe it, and then people taking the sides of like yes, he was in the right, no, he was in the wrong. I can understand that.
Here's the thing. I feel like, look, I like Batman and I'm in his corner when it comes to Batman doesn't need to kill people. That's someone else's job. Like, I will defend him always on that. But I feel like in the Injustice universe, Joker nuked all of Metropolis and had Batman kill his own wife who was pregnant with his child. I feel like even Batman would be like, no, yeah, I fucking understand it completely and you killed the Joker.
Yeah.
Oh well, no, I mean he did.
I mean,
he did understand.
It's just everything afterwards that it's like, yeah, no, not anymore.
Yes.
Oh yeah, no, like what I'm saying is, I don't feel like there would be an initial, I believe Superman was the right and Batman's overreact. No, they would have a talk because they are best friends and that would be the end of it. There would be no big battle of Gotham where Superman decides to go and kill every other villain in Gotham. It's like, no.
What did you miss? You missed us talking about fucking
Batman pretty much, honestly.
yeah, basically.
Yeah, like the crash out where Superman kills Joker after the whole thing is just like, yeah, we get it. He killed Lois. He made you kill Lois with friggin' mind control kryptonite laced fear gas, and because of that, Metropolis also got nuked. I totally get that. It's the whole thing with Wonder Woman thinking this is my chance, and then egging on Clark to become a dictator. That is where it falls through.
Oh yeah. What do you call it? But I like the one comic. I think it was a comic or it was animated. I'm not entirely sure, but where Batman finds out what happened, and he's essentially taking Joker to jail, but Joker says, "I'll do it again." Batman just said,
that is an illusion that Superman gets put into by Constantine, I believe.
"Oh,
It's part of Injustice, but it is also... It is very good, and I feel like that is also just, like, one of my favorite... Like, if I'm gonna say Injustice has a good part, that entire dream sequence is really good, and I feel like it's just... how it should just go on.
oh yeah, really, I like that. I like that whole little interaction because it showed that
Yeah, I like
Batman knows even there is a part where it goes too far, and he's willing to break his own code.
Yeah.
Also, it has my favorite moment where
Yeah,
fucking Bruce is in prison, Superman goes to visit him, learns that Bruce killed Joker to protect Superman, and Superman just like, alright, gets up, walks through the wall like it's not there, and then hugs him. And all the guards are just like, oh, what do we do?
I like how Superman is telling him, if you have good behavior, you'll get out early, and he's like,
Most of the people are in here because of me. There's no getting out on good behavior.
I love that. It's like, I get to fight every day. There's no good behavior.
I do like he's also
At that
just like,
point,
you know, I can
people
also
would have
like
moved
just
him out of-
break you out of here. No one's really gonna stop me. It's like, Clark, I need to be in jail. I killed a man. It's like, did you? I don't
It's
think
like you
literally
stopped a
anyone on this
maniac.
planet disagrees with you on that.
I feel like in that universe somebody would have let him out early anywhere because they would have just deliberated and just like, it was the Joker. I think we can allow him out in a little bit, at least get him on parole.
Right?
Right?
Like, Batman's in jail because he wants to be in jail. No one is keeping him there. Everyone's
That's
just like,
true.
what the fuck are you here for?
Yeah, I think the whole point is like he probably would have still got on good behavior because the guards would be like, it's freaking Batman. We expected this, and we honestly should have just moved him out of Gym Pop after a while anyway.
Honest, but going back to like Injustice as a whole, there are two moments where I feel like, let's say it just did keep going. There's literally 2 minute moments where I'm like, okay, this is where it actually should have ended. One where Nightwing died. Like, I feel like as soon as Nightwing died, everything is just like, okay, everything stops now.
Yeah.
It's fucking Nightwing.
Yeah.
Literally everyone likes Nightwing. Even villains like Nightwing. Once Nightwing is killed in the like faction fight between each other during their disagreement era, because they're not actually fighting yet, they're just picking sides. I feel like everyone at that point is just like, oh, okay, never mind, we're gonna talk now.
Yeah.
The second moment, which I think is even funnier, is when all the Greek gods get together to be like, Diana, you are manipulating Superman, fucking stop. And she's like, I'll fight you. It's like, no you're not. Fucking the Greek pantheon, and you get your powers from them. If all of them are telling you to stop, you lose your powers, you're no longer Wonder Woman.
Yeah, fair.
And once she stops being Wonder Woman, there's no one whispering in fucking Superman's ears, and then he calms down.
Pause for a moment.
I feel that was another thing that was
I need
stupid about
tallness.
Injustice is
You need what?
I need your tallness.
Oh, she needs me because I'm tall. Typical.
yeah, go ahead. But
Yes,
yeah, it
keep
was like
going.
another thing that bugged. Yeah, another thing that bugged me about Injustice is the whole Wonder Woman thing. Is like even if she liked Clark, the whole authoritarian thing push. That's not Wonder Woman. That has never been Wonder Woman's core. Her whole thing was try to be nice, but escalate when necessary.
Like, Wonder Woman literally comes for a society where they're like, you have to be careful of men because they can get over their head and start trying to, like, buy for power, and they're kind of crazy when they do that. So I don't feel like she would go into a world and be like, yeah, Superman, you can take control of the world, you can do it. It's like, no, you're literally trained and taught as a child not to do this. In fact, you were told to do the complete opposite of this. What the fuck are you doing?
Literally her mantra in comics has been, never kill if you can wound, never wound if you can disable, and or disarm, and never raise your fist without offering it in friendship first. It's just like, this is literally goes against everything US stood for.
Like I said, like, while Injustice is a fun thought experiment of, like, you know, what if Superman turned evil? I feel like it's just done so poorly.
Exactly.
Like, there is so much better, like, evil Superman out there. Because, you know, they're just written to be evil. They're not, Superman had a bad day, so now he's evil.
Like, even one where Superman is raised in a different environment, like the Red Sun series, where he's raised in communist Russia. After a while, once he figures out what's going on, he freaking confronts Stalin and blasts him, because he's like, you're killing all these people. He's just like, yeah, that's how this is supposed to work, and sacrifices need to be made. And Superman's like, yeah, I guess they do, and just freaking blasts him, and then takes over and actually makes the USSR good.
I mean, also, if we're gonna get into, like, all the other characters who became evil in the Injustice... All the Green Lanterns becoming Yellow Rings. It's so fucking convoluted.
Yeah, that's so stupid.
I hate it so much.
Can I just say
Yeah.
that my favorite thing about the Injustice thing
Uh-huh.
was in the comic when fucking Alfred beat the living shit out of fucking Superman.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that part. Just where Superman pulls a Bane on Batman again and breaks his back, and so Batman's just like, yeah, just remember this. You know, you felt like you needed to use near lethal force to make your point, and then while Clark is just sitting there like, oh, what? And then suddenly Alfred taps on the soldier after taking the super pill, and then just headbutts him, and then beats the living shit out of him. And then when he picks up Bruce and leaves, Bruce is like, what about Clark? And he's like, Alfred goes, yeah, there's nothing here worth saving, Master Bruce, and they just leave.
Yeah, he set up fucking destination thing in the fucking mansion, and it's like, that'll destroy everything. There's nothing here worth left saving. Such a good fucking scene.
And immediately destroyed by Superman going and breaking a fucking serial killer out of prison for the purpose of killing Alfred. It's just like, what the fuck are you doing? I don't care how far gone Superman is. Man would not break a serial killer out of prison to go kill someone he doesn't like. He would do that shit himself if he had to.
It was Zaz, wasn't it?
Yeah, he went and broke Zaz out of prison to go and kill Alfred. It's just like, what the fuck?
That, and he freaking allies with Bane, because Bane's like, Bane's just like, I could be helpful. And it's just like, really, you're gonna go with the guy who grew up in a prison and likes to likes to go to the extremes for that, yeah?
I mean, this is also the thing where Sinestro showed up to be like, don't worry, my lord. I can be trusted. I will be your Grand Severe, your advisor in this coming time. He's like, yes, I need a worm tongue whispering in my ear.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Come, worm tongue, tell me what I should do. You should kill the Green Lanterns, my lord, yes. So fucking stupid.
The Yellow Lantern in there was stupid, yeah. And then just
becoming a Yellow Lantern was stupid. John becoming a Yellow Lantern was absurd. There's no way
that is dumb.
There is no way, out of like the 4 Green Lanterns from Earth, 3 of them become Yellow Lanterns. Like, fuck off. The fact Guy Gardner was the only one who didn't become a Yellow Lantern, it makes it even funnier.
Yeah, it really does.
To be fair, out of all of them, Guy's more likely to become a Red Lantern than a Yellow Lantern.
That's fair.
That is true, but it's still just absurd how many of them were just like, alright, we're Yellow Lanterns, and they're like, fucking excuse me.
Yep, I know Flash was the one to realize his mistake first, but him just even going along with it in the first place, Flash, one of the people who actually goes out of his way to be someone that people like so much that even the rest of his rogues gallery say, you know, one thing we will never do is kill him or anyone in his family.
Look, if there was gonna be like a split in the Justice League on like one side picks Batman and the other one picks Superman, Flash, Green Arrow, Booster Gold, and Aquaman would all be on Batman's side no matter what. It's absurd that any of them were on Superman's side.
Yeah.
You cannot convince me otherwise. Like, I know Green Lantern and Flash eventually went to Batman's side, but there shouldn't have been a moment where the two of them are like, maybe Superman's right. It's like, no. That should not have crossed their minds.
Right?
Yeah.
Exactly. And then another thing is just like, I feel like the biggest thing is just like where it's just like, where I feel like Superman just like really went stupid. It's just like what happened to frickin' Shazam. It's just like, okay, you stopped Billy from turning into Shazam. Now you're going to freeze his mouth shut and then you're going to laser his brain out. It's just like, you're doing that to a child, Superman. I don't care if he can turn into a superhuman. That's still a kid at the end of the day you just killed.
I still, like, I brought up with fucking Wonder Woman, but I'll still also bring up when the Greek gods went onto Batman's side and they were like, Superman, you're fucking insane, stop. The fact that Shazam and Wonder Woman still had their powers after that was so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
They both get their powers from Zeus. Zeus picked the side of Batman. These guys should not have powers anymore.
Yeah.
Fair.
Like, Shazam is literally calling upon the knowledge and power of Zeus. Zeus should just be like, nah, fuck off. Why would I give you my
Zeus's
power?
lightning is canonically what is thrown to create the transformation that turns him into Shazam. The only reason why Black Adam's different is, one, he died first, so he didn't have access to that power anymore, so his country, because they wanted him back, got the Egyptian gods to bring him back, so he has a completely different power set now.
Ah.
I didn't know that about Black Adam.
I didn't know shit about Black Adam
Yeah,
except for the name.
See, the most I know about
Yeah, but that was
Shazam... Oh, go ahead.
Oh yeah, it was like I said, it's like after Black Adam died the first time, because his country where he was from, Kahndaq, was like, you know, Middle East dictatorship nonsense. This was like they wanted to get a proper protector back, so you know they called upon the Egyptian pantheon and you know different gods, but also spelling out Shazam brought him back.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah.
The most I know about Shazam is that he was originally named, like, Captain Marvel or something like that.
I mean, he's still called Captain Marvel.
Yeah.
His name's not actually Shazam, that's just what he yells out.
No, that's actually what they call him now.
They call him Shazam now.
Copyright issues and
Yeah.
all that.
They
I thought they didn't
just
actually win that,
called
I thought
him
they
Shazam.
could still just call him Captain Marvel.
I think they
Okay,
just
look it
wanted
up.
to differentiate. I think they just wanted to differentiate him after a while, and now they just call him Shazam because that's what he is called now canonically.
And then I remember the Justice League fight of Superman versus him, which was interesting.
Hello.
It's the cutie it's Willow!
I fucking love Willow. Willow's adorable.
Long.
Very long.
She will eat you, but she's adorable!
Right?
That's weird.
What's up?
I think I'd just like that answer more than if I fucking just went with your guys' answer.
What?
Okay, so he's not called Captain Marvel anymore because of the copyright issues. So he is called Shazam, but apparently they still call him Captain from time to time. Like just Captain, no Captain Marvel, just Captain.
That's
Oh.
weird.
So his two aliases is either Shazam, which is what he's mostly known for, but his other alias is just Captain.
That's weird.
That's great.
Bizarre.
It's the Captain.
I've never actually heard the noises of that thing before. It just oh.
It reminds me of the meme with the fucking fish, the blowfish. Ugh.
Oh god,
Yeah.
I hate that. I hate.
I hate it too because it fucking something about it just activates some part of my brain that goes puke. I'm like, why?
Yoni, what is the context of this?
What?
Yoni sent me a YouTube short of a guy being like, "Oh, if your DM sends you this, it means he's planning to kill your character." It's like, what's the context of this? I'm the DM and I haven't sent this to Uni. But Uni's not my DM, so... What?
I mean, she may not be our DM right now, but she is planning on running that, you know, Digimon campaign, so...
Is there a way of saying she wants to kill me?
No, that's just me. I'm playing Sudoku.
Oh.
Hidalgo.
I wanted to play Sudoku. I
Alright,
apologize.
so... In that case, does that mean Uni's planning to kill my Digimon whenever we get around to it?
Hopefully not.
Oh boy.
Lol. I just saw what Uni said about, like, when are we pathfindering.
It's
Incredibly helpful.
you like
Yeah, it's just like during the week. It was just like, okay, what time during the week?
Uni, if you're in stream, please let us know.
We need something more substantial
what?
than just during the week.
Yeah, what day?
Okay,
Granted,
so...
that's open pretty much for most
Shazam
days.
Billy Batson
Yeah.
calls upon Solomon, Hercules, Achilles, Zeus, Atlas, and Mercury. Interesting they calls upon Mercury, not fucking, Hermes.
Well, they gotta fit in. They gotta fit in Shazam somehow.
True. Black Adam calls upon Sue, Horus, Amon, Zaheti, Aten, and Mehen.
That reminds me of this one stupid crossover with DC and frickin' Scooby-Doo, where frickin' Shaggy and Velma's little catchphrases of Zoinks and Jinkies ended up turning them into Shazam-like characters. And the frickin' wizard guy comes up and is like, "See, your little catchphrases are actually invocations for these gods." Or just like, what?
Fucking excuse you.
I'd be looking behind him, and he'd be just like, "What's up?" And I was just like, "I'm wondering how you pulled that out of your ass."
Oh fuck, I forgot about that.
Zoinks, jeepers, jinkies, fuck!
It's still one of my favorite fucking memes.
Yeah. That one's great.
You forgot Rockrow. Oh, fuck me, that hurt like a bitch. Oh, I got it, so it's mine now. Bye, bitches!
I just imagine it's just like, how, what would your V catchphrase working with the Scooby-Doo gang? But instead of fuck, it's just like, jinky, zoinks, sound of a revolver fan hammering.
Bam, 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 bam. I fucking love the fan hammer.
And that's part of one of the reasons why I do like using revolvers for characters.
Like the fucking revolver is legitimately one of my favorite guns, and it is simply because fan hammer. You know, with a quick follow-up to, you know, spin it and fucking put the fucking cylinder back into its slot.
Yeah.
Side slaps are fucking cool.
One of my favorite guns in Destiny 2 is a revolver that is meant for fan hammering.
Like, somewhere in the back of my brain, it's like, you know, there's, like, more efficient guns that can have more fucking bullets and all that shit, right? But, yeah, but rule of cool.
Yup.
Also, revolvers don't jam.
True. A mechanical masterpiece.
Like, yeah, my favorites also tend to be the quote-unquote Wild West guns, because if I'm not using a revolver, I'm usually using a lever action.
No, yeah, fucking wild. I know it might be because I grew up with a bunch of Wild West fucking media, but they are so fucking good. I don't care how, what's it called? Impractical they may seem. Just yes, please.
Just reminds me of, like, because I'm playing Super Robot Wars, and one of the groups of bots I'm getting is the G Gundam cast. So one of them is, you know, the Maxter Gundam, which is a football-playing boxing Gundam with revolvers.
Nice.
Piloted by Chippity Crockett. That is his actual name.
Oh,
Jiminy
wow.
Crockett. Very bold of them to call him Jesus Christ. For those of you who do not understand that reference, that's where the name Jiminy Cricket comes from. Would be Maggie 8 round 6 pellet spread shot revolver. Fucking, that sounds amazing. It's been a while. Oh, fucking. No, I haven't played Borderlands 3. I've played 2 and the pre-sequel.
I have Borderlands 3. It's alright. It's nothing amazing.
Yeah, I haven't heard
I'm
very
probably
good
not
things
going
about
to.
it.
It's The story is all over the place, but, you know, I don't really much care about that because the most annoying people in that game are the ones you end up getting to shoot in the face anyway.
Fair enough.
That and it is kind of funny to help out what's his name from Tales of the Borderlands. Well, both of them, actually.
Fair.
Like, the funniest part is when you're helping what's-his-face, I can't remember his name, but with the one who takes over friggin' Atlas Corp, when he's trying to deal with the hostile takeover, the evil guy just keeps nuking his favorite places from orbit, like his favorite frozen yogurt place. They put real fruit at the bottom.
The story is mid, but the guns and gameplay are good. I can't really say much about Tales fucking Tales from the Borderlands because I only saw like a few people play it and fucking like some people sometimes play it live or fucking post a few things in like.
I'll say, out of all like the Telltale games that were coming out at that time of like, you know, kind of the same type of game but like different stories, it was probably up there as one of their best ones.
And as far as Borderlands 3, all I can really remember is that it had a lot of, at the moment, modern day-isms that just were, I don't feel like this entices me to play.
Yeah, I mean, it was just basically that the main villains were just live streamers, so it's just like, okay. The only reason I
Wait, the
continue
main
with
villains
this-
were
I watched-
live streamers?
Yeah.
Basically, yes.
Streamers. From what I saw, because I watched like a video of the story because I couldn't go with actually playing it. The things that stuck out to me were mostly they were really trying to shoehorn in this like small child who was very annoying into being like, this is the main character now. It's like, why?
Yeah,
I hope you like
kinda,
our main character. It's like,
the child that they were trying to shoehorn in is like the main reason that I was like, I don't really feel like playing this.
like I heard that she's not around as much as like the cutscenes of like watching, like sitting down and watching an hour of like, here's all the cutscenes in order for a video on like the story and all that. Because there's more gameplay in between them, she doesn't feel like she's around as much.
Yeah.
But
I
what
can
she was
definitely
around
see
for
what
was
you're
getting on my nerves every fucking time.
Fair.
Oh yeah.
Also, like, I'm not big on, like, you know, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, I'm an old school fan of Borderlands and I respect this. Nah, there's like 2 games I played that I liked and the rest were like average.
To be fair, I did play Borderlands 1 and it was so... like, if trying to be mediocre was competition, that one was really trying hard.
Like,
Yeah,
here's the thing,
I feel like
I'd
2
even say
was the
2
peak.
isn't that great. I just enjoyed my time with 2 because I was with friends.
Fair.
So what I will
Fair.
say about Borderlands 2 is that the thing that made me like Borderlands 2 was, yes, playing with you, playing with friends really does make Borderlands so much better. But you know, the fact that fucking handsome Jack is always in your fucking face and it is constantly fucking funny really
Wait,
helps.
hang on, pause. What do you mean that they had plans to make the child character likable, but they cut that for production reasons?
What?
You know what? With how freaking what's his face in charge of Gearbox is, that Randy Bitchford, yeah, that's who it is. That doesn't surprise me.
Please,
He is the
Cole,
king of bad.
don't you know he prefers to be called Satan? We should respect his wishes.
But yeah, it's just like he is the king of bad takes when it comes to games. So yeah. Look, I'm looking at Borderlands 4, and I'm like, this just feels like every other game that's trying to be out there right now. It's not going to be amazing. If I do get it, it's going to be when it's on sale for so very little. I feel like they're basically giving it to me, which is going to happen at some point, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Because let's face it, Gearbox isn't like Nintendo. They know when they're beaten, at least in the price category. Because once again, like I said, king of bad takes. When they were worried that he might make it $80, he said, "If you're a true Borderlands fan, you'll be able to get the money together." It is, of course, not $80, but still, it's just like, man, you really could have said that any other way. Because the first thing he said was, "It's not my call," and he could have left it at that.
Yeah. You could have literally just stopped at, "It's not my decision what the price is." And everyone will look at you and go, "Okay."
That's literally all you could have said, and you probably could have gotten off that pretty cleanly.
Oh heck, if you wanted to like play the salesman, you could literally be like, "Well, it's not my call, but if it does end up being $80, I promise. I feel like the experience be worth it." Like,
I promise you that you won't regret the purchase.
Probably not
Instead of
promise,
being
because
a
promise
true Borderlands.
sets you up for being held accountable for that promise, but just being like,
Yeah.
I don't know what the price is going to be, but if it is going to be expensive, it's probably because it's going to be worth it.
Yeah.
Instead of, a real gamer would be able to afford it. It was just like, that's kind of the last thing you could have said.
Look, what will always stick with me about, like, the whole price of games and stuff. And this was, like, years ago as well, where I really realized, like, yeah, fuck, video games are expensive. Was when they started changing it so that if a game was sold in a different country, it would have the same price tag as America, no matter what. So, like, India wouldn't get a cheaper version of the game. And then someone in India was like, "So my choice is I buy this video game, or I eat dinner for a month, or I can buy food for myself for a month."
What fucking...
Because that was like the equivalent. It was literally, I can buy this one video game, or I could eat for a month. And I'm just like, Jesus.
Oh, wait, fucking...
Yeah.
Unbreakable greed isn't a thing that I can do anything with until... Alright, it's fucking Grimm's child that makes them...
It's what's her name? Divine, I think?
It is divine. I don't know why I thought it was the tall one.
No.
No, it's divine. I fucked up.
We're gonna create a DLC where you get to hang out in a circus. Oh boy, I hope it's not traumatizing.
In the director's cut, they have an animatic that has Ava properly having to sit down after Maya's funeral. They had a realistic conversation and not just screaming of a death she caused. Huh. Fair.
Okay, fair enough. But, it's just like, literally, there's like the things it's like, you can have an overarching story, but I feel like the really only thing that you really need to make a Borderlands game good is just to make it off the walls and crazy.
I mean,
Like,
yeah.
that's all it needed to be, was just, this is a dystopian nightmare, but it's funny at the same time, so that's
Look, this is a
entertaining.
dystopian nightmare. We might as well have fun with it.
Exactly.
I mean,
It's like there can be a small overarching story, but it doesn't need to be, the main focus.
like that was the thing I was kind of losing myself in with Borderlands 2, where it was like, oh, you guys are vault hunters. You're basically mercenaries who are going out to find a vault to become super rich. Oh boy. Also, now you're part of a rebel movement that's trying to overthrow the corporate government, and I'm just like, what happened to just being fun mercenaries?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't want to be I didn't want to join the rebellion. I wanted to, essentially be a D&D character with a gun who was out to make money.
I think that was the funniest thing in like Tales from the Borderland, where freaking Reese is talking with that hologram of Jack, and Jack's like, you know what? If I had just, bought off the Vault Hunters, I probably could have made this out and not died. And it's really probably what could have happened. It's just like. It was just like you literally could have just bought everyone off. You probably would have been probably would have gotten everything you wanted, but you had to be an asshole.
Butt Stallion, come here, boy.
Like, literally, I feel like the fucking DLC for Borderlands 2, where you can play, like, as Jack and his crew, where you get to play as Claptrap and stuff like that, literally proved that mentality because all of those guys joined him at the end because he paid them to join him.
Yup.
Exactly.
What's funny is, yeah, fucking Tiny Tina's Assault on Castle Keep.
That was a decent one. I did enjoy
like I
playing
said,
that one.
I haven't played a lot of Borderlands, and there isn't a lot I liked about it, but that was one of the things I'm like, yeah, I enjoyed this, along with, like, Tales of the Borderlands.
Yeah, like the Tiny Tina one is just like literally you are people who crashed on Pandora, and she's basically bought you into a game, and it ends up turning into an impromptu therapy session for her. But it's like that wasn't really bad. At least it was fun.
I mean,
Gold
my
D&D
favorite
is
thing
just
about the
pumped through
D&D DLC in fucking Borderlands 2 is just, hey, what happened to your bird? Tina, drop it. No, but you had such a pretty bird. What happened to it?
The thing was is that both for Bloodwing and Roland during that one, and also in the other one with the characters in the standalone game, is literally her being in denial about all that.
It's a standalone. I mean, it essentially was DLC, but it's a standalone.
Like, it was standalone, but the story tied into Borderlands 2, essentially, and, like, made an extra, like, closing ending to it.
Yeah.
Hey, we got Zote the Mighty. What's Prizip 9000? If you can't tell me what Preset 9000 is, you're not the real Zote. Go on, tell me. Tell me Preset 9000, specifically 9000. Hey, it's Cloth! I love Cloth. Cloth's adorable.
And another good girl.
Yeah.
よく寝ないの
Only a month left, and I can finally play Digimon again.
Digimon, digital monsters, the champions. Ow.
I look forward to seeing what kind of Digimon I can get in this one.
There.
Like, my hope, essentially, at the end of the day, is that when they're like, there's like 600 Digimon or whatever it was, My hope is that at least 90% of those are unique Digimon, and it's not just like, here's all different colored versions of Agumon. It's like, that doesn't count. That doesn't count as individual Digimon.
It doesn't.
But guys, you can get every flavor of Agumon. You can have Agumon, and Block Agumon, and Black Agumon, and Black Block Agumon. And Snow Agumon, which is also different from White Agumon for some reason. Also, here is Block Dark Clear variant of Agumon. It's like...
Actually, so precept 159 is your mother will always betray you, so therefore you're already wrong because you're only at 57 precepts. You are not the real Zote. How dare you come here and fucking lie to us, you deceiver.
Fake fan. Fake fan. Fake fan.
Kill him.
I like, because I think we only actually hear 57.
Yeah, we only hear 57, but he definitely goes over the number 100.
Yeah.
Ow.
There's only like 12 Agumon variants. Even still, that's too many.
Yes. We need to remove those, at least a few of those, and then we need to just put in Gamamon. And make sure Meikumon is also in there. And heck, put the rest of the friggin' Ghost Game characters in there as well.
Agreed.
See, now you're just being biased. I mean, yes, technically we are being biased, but also, too many Agumon. I'm okay with regular Agumon and Dark Agumon.
Look, Gamamon is an adorable baby, and I want him in my party.
That's true. I want Gamamon in my party too.
I mean, to be fair, Zote, I am a mindless fool because I don't pay enough mind to you. I could mind you less. Because you spelt it wrong. Try again. You're getting there. Perhaps you consider not breathing, the same way that you should consider not wasting my oxygen. Don't worry, we'll meet in the arena soon enough. We'll see who the real warrior is then, shan't we?
Holy shit, how fucking deep does this go?
How deep does that go?
I posted the Spider-Man meme, or Spider-Man pointing at each other, but they're Agumon. But then I found someone that has apparently that just keep going, and it is how deep it's apparently gone now.
Oh god.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
I forgot
I
about the Miku Agumon.
Miku Agumon, my fucking face one. To be fair, there's also the Metabots Agumon. That's right, there's a Metabots Agumon. I bet you all forgot Metabots existed.
Oh god. Look at the Aguverse. Oh god.
Okay, so
I
there
like
is
that.
Agumon,
That's one of my
Agumon
favorites.
Black, Snow Agumon, Agumon Savers, so Season 5's Agumon, Agumon Black Savers, so Season 5 Agumon but Black, Snow Agumon Savers, Season 5 Agumon but Snow variant, Agumon X Antibody, Agumon Black X Antibody, Toy Agumon, Clear Agumon, Toy Agumon Black, Toy Agumon Black Bandai Namco Edition. So there's two different Toy Agumon Black X apparently.
Oh god.
Amazing.
Black Agumon, Black Toy Agumon Clear. So it's a Black Agumon, but he's clear.
Toy Agumon, Dark Toy Agumon.
God. You already said too many for me to actually keep track of.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. Professor Ogumon, Black Professor Ogumon, Santa Ogumon, Bushi Ogumon, which is Ogumon but he's a samurai, Ogumon Burst Mode, Ogumon Yuki no Kizuna. What the fuck is that? I'm looking that up.
Snow friend?
Oh, it's the one from the movie.
Ah.
You know, the weird looking one that looks like he's got human skin.
What
Yeah.
the fuck? Oh.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
Oh, Bond of Courage or something like that?
Yeah, apparently that's an Ogumon, not a War Greymon.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. They are Agumon, and the other one is a Gabumon variant. It's just like that's how stupid that is.
See the ones wearing clothes and costumes shouldn't count. Yeah.
It's like looking at those
Apparently-
forms. It's just like I don't care.
Okay, so apparently the Miku Ogumon, which is Miku dressed as Ogumon, is officially an actual Ogumon and who has her own card in the TGS. So she's an
okay.
actual Ogumon. She's not just like a
Of
costume.
course.
Apparently also disguised Ogumon, where he put it on the fucking afro for season 1, where he decided to join Myotismon's army so he could like blend in with Patamon. Not Patamon, Palmon. When the two decided went undercover. That is his own Ogumon now as well.
Oh god.
What's the name?
This
Afro
guy.
Ogumon.
Oh, Afro? Really?
Yep.
Ugh. Good grief.
Oh no, sorry, it's Punk Ogumon.
What?
Yep.
What part of Afro is punk?
I couldn't tell you.
He's being a punk?
Anyway, at the end of the day, what I'm learning is that there are too many Ogumons and I don't want them all in the fucking Time Strangers game, please. Please have unique Digimon.
Exactly.
Understood. And agreed. Thoroughly agreed.
Look. Yeah, it's just like, look. The two things I really want are just Gamamon. He might be a little far-fetched just because of the development and way Ghost Game was, but if he's in there somehow, that would be great. I definitely want Meikumon because I freaking love the freaking Vicious Mode line of her evolution.
Fair.
Yeah.
That and the only other thing I want is definitely going to be in here because, you know, Machine Dramon is just part of the whole roster at this point. He is a mainstay, so he's definitely going to be there.
Uni, since you're in chat, tell us what days do you want to actually Pathfinder?
Or you could join us in
get
voice.
a voice. Or get a voice.
You are always
works
welcome to voice.
Hey.
That's a lie.
True, sometimes we do just have actual adult conversations. No children
Oh.
allowed.
Or if they're using new evolution for the Imbon, like that'd be an interesting. The Imbon evolution line. Like, wait, mind you eating?
Oh no,
But, like-
eating. Who would do such a thing on a stream?
I
I
know,
know.
right? It's not like I just finished eating myself. It's not like at the very beginning of the stream I was offered a popsicle and I fucking ate that in stream.
It's okay, Uni. You can tell us you don't like us.
We're adult enough to handle it.
Is that why, even that you invited me to join, you still haven't invited me to the Digimon Guild yet? You don't actually like me, and it was just a fucking ploy to get my hopes up.
Mantis Claw! You ate a popsicle, a cookie, and something else.
So much Unisander, I had to slide it.
Is it really slander if the only reason you joined was to defend your name?
Yeah, but yeah, I was saying that Bro and Chuga, they're gonna be doing their tests for their new jobs this week, and we want to celebrate because their tests are on different days.
Ah.
So Bro is tomorrow, Chuga is Wednesday.
Okay, well, celebrate on Wednesday. Or, you know, Thursday.
Yes.
Because Thursday, I imagine both Blue and Ren are going to be hyper-focused on something else.
Oh yeah!
Am I?
Silk Song, Blue! Silk Song!
Silk Song is coming out, bro. It's the whole
Yeah.
point. Ren is replaying this game.
Is he?
Dear, yes.
Right, why
I'm
did you tell
gonna
me
shoot
you were
for-
playing Hollow Knight?
I'm gonna shoot for Friday.
Fair enough, Friday should probably be good.
Functions.
Anyways, I forgot to eat earlier.
Of course you did.
Yeah, so I'm eating right now, and I'm trying to keep the doggos away because they're both studying.
Fair enough. Just
Yeah.
close your door!
So I could close my door, but then they're gonna start screaming. So
How
I
could
just
you
have to like
torture the
encourage.
doggos.
I need to like just encourage them to be here. Yeah, no. I heard somebody leave. Get over here. Get over here, Bruce. I heard the patitas leaving. Come on. Bruce!
He said the moment you looked away.
Honestly, they were waiting for it. Come on. Come on. Yep, you. You, buddy. Do you want some of my fish?
Also,
that's
to
cool.
dash your hopes, Igmon no longer evolves into the Elsamon anymore. Do not
Oh.
say such cursed
Don't say-
words.
I feel like they
It isn't
would
that he
do
doesn't. It isn't that he doesn't evolve into Beelzemon anymore. It's that he has a new Digivolution line.
Yeah.
But you know, Digimon have multiple evolution lines. It happens.
Yeah, like I was gonna say they I feel like even if they're like, oh, he doesn't go straight into it anymore, there's always a way to circle back into it.
Exactly. You just unfortunately you can't do that in the fucking MMO.
Oh, fair.
Like anything you digivolve into is locked in.
Oh yeah, I heard.
Yeah, that sucks.
Well, that's nice
Also,
thing about
Demon
Kind
Slayer
Strangers.
Infinity Castle got nominated for an Oscar.
Oh, cool. We've already got
It's
our
kinda
tickets for
crazy.
it.
When is it going to be in theaters? Maybe we can all go.
Well, we bought our tickets for the. Yeah, I'm not gonna. You know what? I was about to say what theater we were.
Just text me, because hopefully we should have money by then. Because they're supposed to get a bonus.
Ours is gonna be. We're going on the 13th, and are at 6. And we chose to pick a couch,
Nice.
but we're also gonna be sitting at like the wayfront.
Let me go ahead and look what you sent.
I can send you the website that.
No!
Yes,
I sent it
please.
to Ren.
I'll see if my dudes want to go see it. I'm probably gonna have to like catch up with Demon Slayer.
Oh, I mean, if you want to catch up, I'm full on willing to rewatch it.
I mean, like that sounds fun. Because I've been catching up on One Piece. We're in Impel Down, and I've loved every moment of it.
Oh, I just resent it to Red. I'm so sorry, Red.
Ayo.
In case you forgot where you and your wife are going.
Now, why would I remember something like that?
I know,
Okay,
right?
I'll fill you in on what you missed in Demon Slayers, okay? So Michael Jackson made a bunch of demons, and then they went and killed this guy's family. So he decided to learn water bending through the power of sword fighting,
Yes.
so that he could go and kill all the demons.
Yes.
He killed a few of them, and his friends killed some of the others. And then they got onto a train, and and then they kind of killed a demon, but not really. He got away at the end.
Well, I mean, they did kill the other demon, though.
Yeah.
True, but the other one got away.
True.
They also killed off the best character, who was the fire guy with the sword.
Yeah,
because,
agreed.
You know, drama.
Okay, I believe the last I saw was the red light district. That was the last I saw.
And that's all that happened, because that's all I watched.
Okay, fair enough. Have a nice day.
Red Light District is great.
I love
District's fucking
Tengen.
great.
I love
Even
Tengen
though-
and his wife so much.
And then we cut to the end of the manga, and they've all been married and live happily ever after.
They all got babies.
But Blue,
They all had
you're,
babies.
you're missing the best part with the character who uses American breathing.
American breathing. Second Amendment.
I'll be honest, the part that the guy I kind of want to get back into, because he seems very funny, is the guy is like, alright, listen up, as your new teacher, it's my time to teach you all what you need to know. I am awesome and have 5 wives. You 3 suck.
Yeah,
He has
that's
3
Tengen.
wives.
I
wanna be one of them.
apologize.
I want to be
Either
one of
way.
them so I can be with the wives. Because all of the wives are so hot. What the fuck?
Your reasoning is like, I just want to be with the wives. I don't even care.
Listen. He leaves the wives on their own a lot. So, like, all I'm saying is...
I mean,
doesn't
not
even like
anymore.
us
He
too.
doesn't. He's retired.
Okay, you know what? Fair. But I also think Tengen's kind of hot. So, you know, like, it works out for me.
To be fair, have you seen him with his hair down? God damn.
Yeah! I saw somebody doing that, like, showing anime characters to, like, my mom thing. And they showed Tengen and explained, like, oh, yeah, he has 3 wives. And she's like, I want to be the next one. I want to be the 4th. And I'm like, wow, lady! And I'm just like, I feel like if I were to try doing something like that with Nana, I'd get too many questions.
Lol.
I have done, like, I've done this thing where I'll explain, like, the animes I'm watching, but basically in soap opera terms.
Fair.
Look, the best version of that of like, I showed my grandpa or grandma or mother or father anime. The best version is the one where the guy fucking spoofed it where he's like, I'm gonna show my grandma obscure Mario and Nintendo characters, and she's gonna be silly not know who they are. And she guesses every single one of them.
I love that one so much, like, and then she knows, like, super niche ones, too, like Xenoblade, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Alright, Grandma, who's that? That's Lucina. How the fuck do you know who that is? Everyone knows who Lucina is.
It's so funny. I love it. Listen, there are plenty of, like, old people who are with it. Like, that one dude whose son convinced him to play Dark Souls, and he fell in love with video games.
Yeah, I saw that one recently.
That was adorable to me. Like, he got into Elden, and he's like, it's a thrill unlike anything I've ever experienced. I'm like, yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Look, I know they were kind of scumbags to like the people who actually worked for them, but the guys who were like, we got a bunch of kids or a bunch of old people to come and do something for the first time and see what their reaction was.
Oh yeah,
It was very cool seeing them when they're like, we got a bunch of really old people to play video games for the first time and see what they think of it.
Yeah,
All
the
they
Fine
had
Bros.
like a great time.
so College
Like,
Humor
I
did...
know, like-
Go ahead.
I know they were really scummy and fucking like horrible people and all that, but the concept of what they were doing was really cool, and I liked seeing like, you know, it's cool seeing like old people play video games and being like, man, I wish I had this when I was a kid.
Early on, it was cute. And then Fine Bros did a Fine Bros, and then we don't talk about them anymore.
God,
Let's try
speaking
to
of like old
copyright
YouTube,
React.
we're gonna copyright the word react. Are you fucking retarded? Don't answer
Like,
that
bro,
question. I already
that's
know
a
the answer.
word.
And then
People
the
are
internet was
so-
like, no the fuck you ain't.
No, the fuck you ain't.
Apparently, that guy who got his dad to play Dark Souls, he got his mom to play Elden Ring.
That's adorable.
To be fair, I think it was his dad that got his mom to play Elden Ring.
Yeah,
I think
know
so
that
too. Yeah.
he wanted he wanted her to like watch him play it or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's adorable.
There's a guy
Oh,
I watched
that's
whose whole thing is like, he's introducing his wife to video games because she's never done video games before. And
Aw.
he documents like her like what she likes in video games and what she doesn't like, and watches like her progress. And it's been really cool because one of the first things he got her to do was Dark Souls for some reason. But anyway, they did like a 5-year special, whatever it is, where she went back after playing like all these different video games over the time to try and do Dark Souls again, and she actually beat it.
Oh hell yeah!
I
Because she
mean,
actually
to be
got like,
fair,
she had got other experience from other games, which then helped her translate into Dark Souls and actually beat it.
what I'm gonna say is, to be fair, right? Much like me fucking jumping into Arch Linux as my first fucking Linux distribution. Once you go, starting someone off at the deep end is really just, hey, it's not gonna get easier. It's not gonna get much harder than this, so you should be good. Because that is unironically the reason why I started with Arch Linux. It's considered the quote-unquote hardest, so it only gets easier from here, right?
Yeah, I get the logic, I guess.
It's like throwing a child into a fucking pool.
You're supposed to do that when they're babies.
Apparently they still know how to swim when they're babies.
Yeah.
You're because they have that instinct. So if you want your baby to like not fucking drown if they fall in a pool, they encourage you like as soon as like, you know, they're relatively less squishy, but still like in their first year to just yeet them into a pool or like a tub.
I mean, from what I understand, you're not actually meant to yeet them. You're meant to like, you know, bring them into the water.
Yeah.
Softly plop them into the water, but yeeting them sounds
You don't just
funnier.
like walk. You don't just walk up to the deep end and go like, "Good luck, kid," and watch them fly in and then walk away to go have eat a sandwich.
Please, okay, disclaimer to chat, please don't actually yeet your newborn child into a pool on the deep end, please.
All right, Timmy, you're 6 months old. Go for a swim, baby. Splash. Well, I'm gonna go make sandwiches now because he knows how to swim. He's a baby.
Yeet is not.
Yeet the child.
Yeet the fetus.
Yeet the fetus directly into the pool. They'll be fine, I promise.
Fetus.
Yeetus fetus.
Fetus deletus.
No, on the topic of like the frickin' showing old people stuff, like around the time the React fiasco happened, College Humor did one. Where it was like, they basically had like old ladies reacting to smoking weed for the first time.
Oh.
So part of the clip was like actually introducing it to the old people, but the other one was like a bunch of college students like dressed as old ladies so they could get free weed.
Oh my god. Fair enough. Okay.
Hi,
fair
Bruce.
enough.
Yes, Bruce. I know you're happy, Bruce. Yes, Bruce. Oh my gosh, Bruce. Yes, Bruce, you're adorable. Yeah, Bruce. You're beautiful. He's such a dork.
Right. Oh, this is gonna be a pain.
Did he
He's
get
such a
fat?
dork, but he's a beautiful dork. He's a little fat.
Of course they fed
Just
him.
a little. Just got a little bit of chunk on him. Right, Bruce? You just got a little bit
okay.
of
Damn.
Old people playing video games.
Yep.
There is one thing I'm kind of looking forward to if it ever happens.
Oh.
If Elder Scrolls 6 ever happens, there's apparently already a speedrun set up for it. Which is literally
really?
the flying grandma. So there's this woman on YouTube who's been playing Skyrim and nothing but Skyrim for like the last 10 years and streaming it.
Damn.
And she goes by
yeah.
grandma and calls all the people who watch it her grandkids.
That's adorable. Yeah, I've heard of her.
Anyway, they're apparently putting her into Elder Scrolls 6, and people have set up a speedrun to be like, first person to find her as soon as it comes out wins.
Cool. Whoever can say hi to grandmas first.
Yep, essentially.
That's so cute. I love that shit. Like, they added the old lady who was playing Animal Crossing all the time into Animal Crossing New Horizons.
I hope she hasn't
yeah.
looked up her character, that's all I can say.
Like,
I've seen art
Yeah.
of Audie.
she's like the new wolf
I
character.
have seen the art.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I've had her in my, I
She's a
have her
cute
in
wolf
my...
character, but yes.
The internet is the internet.
The internet is sadly
Yep.
the internet.
Look, I didn't know that that was based off of a person. Not that I've done anything, but I'm like, I've seen a few Animal Crossing characters. So maybe I know
Yeah.
what you're talking about. Oh lord.
She's like
that's
the
terrible.
red and yellow wolf
She
that got
is
introduced
very
in New
popular.
Horizons. She's very popular. She's adorable.
That's terrible.
I mean, look,
Terrible in the sense
it,
of,
it,
like,
what I've learned from years ago in the internet is it doesn't matter if the character is based on a real person or not. There's probably going to be porn of them eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why it's always like risky to do that with like any character. Like I understand like a lot of kids do that like as a Make-A-Wish thing. Because there were 2 Make-A-Wish characters in My Little Pony Friendship is Magic.
Yep.
Do not
And
loot the pony in the
unfortunately-
wheelchair.
Oh, yes.
Why did you tell them that?
Please do not loot the
Like-
the pony in the wheelchair. Why'd you tell them not to? Now they're going to do it.
Yeah! Thankfully both of the kids who were Make-A-Wished into My Little Pony like recovered from their illnesses though.
oh,
That's good.
I don't know if that's like yes, that's a good thing, but like now they get to live with the knowledge that they got turned into porn.
I mean,
That's where you what's the word for it? You cash in on that.
I was gonna say they could do the Weird Owl way of being when people were like, you know your character's fucking Pinkie Pie. It's like, yeah,
Yeah.
I fucking stole your waifu. How do you feel about it?
How do you feel about that?
I mean, yeah, the character, his self-insert, or whatever the character they made for him is canonically married to her.
yep.
That is so funny to me still.
Cheese sandwich, right?
Yeah.
He's sandwich, yeah.
It was just cheese sandwich is the name. Yep.
That of the one that married Pinkie Pie.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's another one. Like this is more of a shipping issue, shipping like a fictional character with like a character that's supposed to be a real character. But in Warrior Cats. I'm sorry, what? Yeah. Married to Cheese Sandwich, the Weird Owl character. They have a kid.
Someone's not studying hard enough if they heard you talking about Pinkie Pie getting married.
He's taking a break right now. He's taking a break right now.
Ah, sure, he's taking a break.
He's
He
taking a
heard
break
his
and he
waifu
hears-
was stolen from him and he really needed to check up.
They said that you heard that your waifu was stolen from him, so that's why you had to come to my room from studying.
It'd be Rainbow Dash, but
I mean, she
Rainbow Dash
technically
is
was.
also married.
Yeah, she's with Applejack.
like for real.
Wait, that's
It's
canonical.
heavily
Yeah,
implied.
that
So
was
that's
that,
very
no,
funny.
it's canonical. That they
Yeah.
are married. That was the
Yeah.
end
That's
of the
very
fucking Gen 5.
Yeah, it's great. But what I was gonna say is that to get like dark and sad for a second, so a girl and her family died in like tornadoes, but she was like a huge fan of Warrior Cats at the time. So the writers were like, "Hey, we're gonna go ahead and make a character for her and her parents, and like have him be like all mystical."
Please tell me they didn't give her tornado powers. I see that.
No.
Like, it sounds fucked, but there are so many other things that have done shit like that. I'm just like, that's not okay, guys.
No, don't worry. They didn't give her tornado powers. But, like, they just have her, like, meet with one of the characters and say, "Hey, you're doing good, kid. Your ancestors are proud of you." Basically that, right? Oh, like, the thing is, like, they gave her a little novella called Bright Spirit's Mercy, and she's like, "Hey, murder is bad." But anyways, her and that character became a huge ship in the fandom, and I'm like,
Well, that's awkward.
That is very awkward.
yeah.
Oh god.
I forget what show it is, but it's like it was a big like superhero thing back in the day.
Static Shock.
Right.
And anyway, a real life child like drowned who was a big fan of the show. So they made a self-insert character for him into the show, but gave him water-based powers.
No!
Oh!
And it's just like, no, that's not okay.
Why would you do that?
It's like
Why
the
would you give
opposite of
water-based powers to a
okay.
kid who died from drowning? What the fuck?
God, now you're making me rethink what I wanted to do. Fuck.
What?
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 See, no, here's the thing. I wanted to honor a friend
Uh-huh.
and kind of immortalize her in my world, but God,
Yes.
now I'm.
Now here's what you do.
Questioning.
You do a cute animal. Something that is like
Yeah, see,
sweet.
I I was gonna turn her into a Kieran. I mean, she is a Kieran, so I was just gonna make her a Kieran. You know what I mean?
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm glad you repeated that because that's not what I heard when you first said Kieran.
Did you hear
Here.
Krillin?
No, I heard carrot. Like you're like, no, it's okay. I'm gonna make her a carrot. I was like, what?
I don't think that makes it better.
No, it doesn't.
I'm gonna make her a carrot because she's a vegetable in real life.
No,
I'm
she
sorry.
was an absolutely lovely person.
No, that is just me being me. I apologize.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I know it was a joke.
Bruce, could you stop murdering Mastamon, please?
Look,
Look, he really likes the lesbians.
He's on my bed and he's like biting into my Mastamon body pillow. Did I just say
She's
that?
the Seiza one, by the
Yes.
way.
It's not like a naked body pillow. It's just like Mastamon laying down. It's normal.
The Seiza
it's a
one,
body
by the
pillow.
way.
I don't think there's a normal way to take that. It's a body pillow.
Wait,
The
can I tell the
most
body
normal-
pillow story from a couple of years ago?
If you want.
I'm doing the body pillow story. You know, told you
Fucking
guys
do
that,
it,
Red Ninja?
Nope.
Yes.
Maybe?
I remember
Oh god. Oh god, my brother's coming up behind me. He doesn't want me to tell the body. He's turning off my mic!
She's been kidnapped. She's gone. She's dead, Jim. She's dead.
Alright, bye, Uni.
I am not allowed to tell the body pillow story.
Okay.
Eh.
He has told me he does not consent, so I cannot tell the body pillow story.
Sounds like a coward to me. I don't know
Fair
about you, but
enough.
he sounds bitch made.
Anyways,
And no, I do know the body pillow story, and you know, I don't have any qualms about telling the body pillow story. She got a bunch of body pillows for her brother and her friends, and her grandma fucking looked at them and went, "Nice. It's not that bad."
you know what? That's fair. That's right. She watched them, didn't she?
Yes,
Yep.
she washed the body pillows.
I have said nothing. I have typed nothing. I have not said anything. I have said nothing. You look so disappointed in me.
Yeah, because you did nothing at all. You might as well just told it yourself. Thanks a lot. Laugh about it. I'm genuine, man.
Oh, he's actually mad.
Yeah, that did sound like he was. Go man, hey Uni, I didn't mean to get you in trouble. I'm not apologizing for telling the story, but I'm sorry I got you in trouble.
Fair.
I will be direct and honest about like the fucking directives of, you know, priority. I apologizing for getting you in trouble, but it is nowhere in my priorities to apologize for telling the story.
It's not that bad.
I think it's cute. That
It's
Nana
okay.
was so like accepting.
Just tag me in whenever you need, Red, and I can completely take everyone's mind off what you said by saying something even worse. Just let me know.
Oh, go ahead, do it.
Say something awful.
Okay, speaking of like immortalizing characters when friends die and everything like that,
Yes.
Uni, when you like eventually die of like cringe and bone cancer that you have every like week, what do you want me to do with Scully?
I mean, leave Scully as Scully. They're already a skeleton.
Yeah, no, but do you like have a vision of what you want Scully to do?
Scully becomes an incredible archaeologist with an army of bones.
They're not skeletons, just the bones.
Exactly. They're not skeletons. They're just the bones.
Gotcha. So I'm envisioning it like the broomstick in like Fantasia, who just carry like buckets, but they're bones.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Animated
Yeah.
bones. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Shit.
What were you gonna say? Make
I
Scully
am
a
drawing
bone
a
throne.
Maycrackmon. Oh god, yes. Drawing a Maycrackmon with thick thighs.
That's just me, Crackmon.
Yeah.
Big dice save
Yeah,
lives.
that's
Audrey,
Just
what
how
are you
she
doing,
is.
sweetheart?
Alright, fine. I'm gonna draw my Crackmon with boobs. But she already has this. Alright, I'm gonna draw my
She doesn't
Crackmon
actually.
with a big butt. She
Don't
already
you
has
fucking
this.
lie to
Yeah.
me. I've seen May Crackmon, the like official art one. You cannot
Yes,
tell me that that
Vicious
is
Mode
not
has
breast
tits.
tissue.
Only Vicious Mode has boobs.
Okay, Phil, she has tits.
Yes.
Even
You're
though
not, you're
even
not
the-
gonna fucking gaslight me
Yeah, if
into
you look-
fucking thinking May Crackmons don't have them titties. May Crackmon
Only
have
Vicious
them
Mode.
even the regular
titties.
version could probably have tits. She just has more floof than Vicious Mode.
Yeah,
There's no telling what's under there.
that's fair.
Look, I have seen official
It's a Renamon
figurines of
situation.
Renamon.
Yeah,
I have seen official Renamon figurines. There's tits under that floof.
there is tits under that flu for Renamon.
It's okay. Next she'll still go really extreme and draw an angel woman with boobs.
I
She'll be real
know.
original.
That'd be so inappropriate to draw an Angelomon with tits. Damn. Oh, I finally got an Angelomon in the MMO.
Uni, don't
Yeah.
you know that Angel Woman can be a man?
Yeah!
That's how this all works.
Digimon is weird. I love it.
And that Angemon can be a woman.
Yes. Listen, Digimon can be Digimon because they're just data. Let's like just shake it up. Put it in a martini glass and shake it up. Is that how that works? That's not how that works, is it? I don't think so. Oh, also, I gotta go.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
So it sounded like Pathfinder Friday.
Yeah, oh, fuck.
I mean, that's one of the usual times we do it, so yeah,
Yeah.
that works for me.
I need to fix the controller situation before I try hard things.
Yes, you can have a female Seraphim. I mean, yeah, I know you can. It's just the joke of like, oh, the Angemon and the Angelwoman. Oh.
By nature, Digimon are ungendered. Don't you fucking lie to me, woman. I've seen the official figurine. You have titties under that fluff. Not only that, but fucking apparently Garurumon has a very nice ass.
That one was weird.
Yeah, fair, I don't think that one is official.
Yeah.
Ah, I thought it was.
Leave.
The Devi variant? The Devi variant?
Yeah, I'm also asking about the Devi variants, because... Or do you mean the Devas?
Or do they mean Devimon as in that one?
Oh, fair.
Like, are you referring to like all the different Devimon? Because I'm pretty sure they're not like Devimon variants, because most of them are actually different levels, and Devimon's like a scrub champion level, and the rest are like ultimates.
Yeah.
I am the most iconic villain, for I am Devimon. Oh boy, what level are you? I am a mere champion. Oh, and this is my female counterpart. She is an ultimate. Oh, what about that guy? That is Neon Devimon. He is also an ultimate. I'm starting to see a trend here, sir.
I am Nigga Leo Meow. Why are you purple?
Also, just because I was brought up, I will once again continue to talk that I am subscribed to the theory that Devi Devimon from season 1 of Adventure is actually Devimon. Look, he showed up the same time Patamon showed back up. Just makes
He's
sense.
not wrong.
Fair enough.
And that don't surprise me.
Wow.
He also seems to have like beef with TK and Patamon in particular out of everyone.
Even if he does it himself, know why.
He's also the one who, you know, seems to be telling Myotismon how the crests work, which means he's the one who has the knowledge of it.
Yeah.
And we know that from Whale One said that Devimon was the one who stole the crests and hid them. It all just lines up.
Right?
Yup. Hey, look, it's out.
Bapanada.
Bafanata.
Bafanata. Patrafgio. Yeah, I'll take a Master Shark. Shark. I'll take not dying as easily.
Yes, you should.
You have
My
one
husband's
pressing
always going
question,
out
which
and
is-
mapping the Underdark and is never home. Okay. This makes me so sad that he's not here. Yeah, okay. Then ask for your life story. Can I just buy a map? What is your pressing question?
Yes, I wish to know.
There we go, I'm back on the good mic.
Hey.
As you do.
Does anyone really know what the fuck where the Dark Gears made up and where they came from? I mean, probably like some stupid Dark Digisoid and fucking, I don't know where the fuck they came from.
I don't know if that was ever explained, though, yeah.
No.
Like several things of the whole this thing that makes Digimon evil or turns into the evil Digimon thing with like season 2's Dark Spires. Yeah, I don't think we ever knew exactly where those came from.
That's Unimon. He's a good Digimon. That means we should hide. Why? I just say he's a good Digimon. And what has happened every other time we met a good Digimon? You know what? That's a good point. We should hide.
And I'm Gabumon.
And I'm Gobblemon. So, on the Black Gears, it never actually gets answered in like the anime or anything like that, but a few of the games that are based on Adventure 1 try to come up with their own spins on it. Just to, like, you know, fill in the blank, but there isn't like an official answer.
Fair.
I think like the weirder variants I've seen on like what they are is one of the games made it so that Devimon was transforming Harugumons into them. So they're fucking like gear Digimon.
Mm-hmm.
He was like taking them and filling them with his evil energy of them being a dark Digimon and transformed them into mind control gears. Which is like, that's creative, I guess, but
Yeah.
I mean, it's better than any solution that the fucking show ever gave us. Which is to say no solution at all.
Like, I would assume theory-wise, based on the fact that they're kind of found everywhere, because, you know, there's that one in the temple that Izzy went into that Centaurimon was in. So, I would assume it's possible Devimon didn't make them and just simply is manipulating them to his will somehow. And they're really just like, you know, part of the world, would be my guess.
Well, working on the base assumptions that Digimon gives us the ability to work off of, the digital world is in some way, shape, or form basically like the insides of a computer, so the best assumption that can be made is that there's some kind of fucking files that you're not supposed to fucking have access to.
Yeah.
Oh, you see, the digital world is like a computer. Okay, so I had fucking gears everywhere. Because it's like a computer. What kind of computer are you using?
Right.
What kind of computer uses gears?
In other news, in Super Robot Wars, I have reached the Ghost episode, and it's going about as well as you'd expect.
Ghost in the Shell?
Is there a ghost in it?
There are supposedly ghosts going on here right now.
Supposedly.
Like, there's a serious side, and then there's the non-serious side where the teenagers of the group have decided to run around as a test of courage.
Because of course they have.
Yes, even in a game where everyone's flying on super robots, the teen soldiers are going to get into trouble.
As they should.
Ah! And now we're dealing with mutants.
My god, there's ghosts. Yes, there's strange ghosts that are going into the machines and taking control of the mechs. I'm pretty sure that's just called an AI, so... No, it's obviously the AI, the robots are haunted.
Clearly.
Well, supposedly there is a ghost because at least 3 of the team got led off by apparitions, and now they're in a sealed-off part of this one lab that seems to be full of bug mutants. Yes, DK Nauseous. Well, not exactly played Cold Steel. I did watch playthroughs of it.
Oh, hi, Tizo. No,
My
not Tizo.
actual foray into the Legend of Heroes series is I actually started playing at Daybreak. But as for the other games, I just watch people play those. But yes, Trails of Cold Steel, where the robot is voiced by Albert Wesker.
Oh.
I like Albert Wesker.
Well, you shouldn't, because he's a villain. And if you like villains, that makes you a bad person.
I mean, I've never made it a secret that I am an asshole and a bad person, so this works out just fine for me.
Don't you know the only people who like bad people in media is because they want to replicate their ideas in real life?
Oh, that
If your favorite character in JoJo was a serial killer, it's because you're an actual serial killer, and not because he was charismatic and funny. It's because you yourself are a bad person.
Man, that explains women's behavior so much. Unironically, though, because it is a fucking question that a lot of the female streamers that I watch ask, why do women, like, as soon as they find out that some fucker was, like, a serial killer, it's like, oh, he's so hot.
I have no idea what that mentality is. I'm guessing it's the I can fix him mentality.
That is a retarded mentality. Why would you want to fix him? Why would you want to go anywhere near that?
You'd think that, but you know, some people think, oh, this is obviously forbidden fruit, so I must try it.
Oh god.
Look where that got Eve.
Yeah. I just remember there was a villainous character in one thing where it was just like, who turned evil because he dabbled in things he shouldn't have that he was told not to. But it's just like, it's just like, I did it for your safety. It's like, no, you told me how sweet the candy was, then told me not to put it in my mouth, and then got mad at me when I did. It's just like, yeah, because it was a bad thing, and now you're a living zombie.
Welcome, humans, to my garden of paradise. You may do anything you want here, as it is heaven for you. Oh boy! Do you have any restrictions at all? Yes, you cannot eat from this apple tree that I put in the middle of the forest. Why did you put it there, man?
Look, I'm just saying that this feels like you want someone to mess up eventually.
I never said that.
Then why is the tree here?
We're thinking it. I don't like this kitty. He reads minds.
Oh goody, now the teens have found the bug mutants.
Greta!
Pinsolia Neku.
Hi. Okay, bye, Greta. Best girl. I like how frequently it's just best girl in this game. Fine. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. Fine. It's not great that I'm dying to, you know, normal, non-difficult challenge parts of the fucking map, but it's better than what it could be. Ow. But yes, I am literally just waiting for Lord Gabe to fucking release the proper Steam OS, and I will immediately drop Arch Linux like a fucking hot rock.
Time. Yeah, I'll definitely try it out, because once something that's actually intuitive and easy to use, which I'm sure the SteamOS one will be, then I'll probably switch over for Windows.
Look, the thing is, right? I know that .exes are basically like the Windows thing, but I'm pretty sure that with how many games run on fucking EXEs as opposed to, you know, anything else, I am fairly certain that Gabe will make sure that his OS runs EXEs.
Yeah.
Excuse me, ladies, I'm here to fucking die repeatedly. Oh, that was very wrong on my behalf. Down. I really need to be able to use exactly only one input method, I'm not gonna lie. Having to switch between the two is kicking my ass really hard. For a nail 0 first attempt. Oh yeah, I should have a nail upgrade by now. I forgot. And if you know anything about me, I'm extremely stubborn. I'm gonna keep going back.
He may be stupid.
He may be stupid, but he ain't smart.
That is my favorite variation.
This reminds me of that one thing where they had Teen Titans go crossover with the original Teen Titans, and Robin's just like, when I first met you, I thought you were stupid and annoying.
And?
That's it.
When I first fought you, I thought you were stupid and really annoying. And you are.
As it turns out, I was right. I can't believe we got here because of Fred Burger.
What?
What? The Teen Titan Ghost thing. Fred Burger,
Oh.
Fred Burger, Fred Burger, Fred.
Oh, frickin' Fred from Grim Adventures.
Yes, I forgot it became the fucking Fred Burger Power Hour of Cartoon Network, which then led to Teen Titans.
Oy, yeah.
One v one me, nerd. Hey, look, deepness. Let's not deal with that.
Right.
Let's go to the city. We can deal with deepness later. I'll go to the whaling city first.
You know what's an odd anime trope?
What?
Killer robot with high-pitched voice.
Huh.
Because one of the units I got in this was a version of the Godzilla character Jet Jaguar. I'm just like, why does it have a sort of kid-like voice? It's definitely effective, I'll tell you that, but why does it have the voice of what could be considered a child?
Because it does.
It's kind of disturbing. This was obviously a design choice, but why? It's also a smug little bastard, too.
Lol. Hollowness seal. I'll be honest, I usually do so much worse against the Mantis Lords that I genuinely thought I was gonna do worse. So,
Yeah,
the fact that it only took me 2 attempts, very proud.
Nice.
Yeah, okay, I see where. Oh no! Should I go to the city, or should I go to the mines? I'm pretty sure for the mines, all I really needed was the Mantis Claw, which I have.
There.
Get the Crystal Heart nice and early. Huh. Where do I get the Desolate Die? Oh, wait, no, I remember. That's in the city. I'm going to the city. I want my Desolate Dive.
Fair.
When I get Crystal Heart, then do city? Okay. mean, the crystal heart's just really good as a general statement.
So what you want to do first, Ren, is fight the Hollow Knight, and then after you beat him, then you go and do everything else.
I agree. How do I fight the Hollow Knight? Hang on, I want to see my options. Controller. Let's see. Dream nail, dash, focus, cast, quick cast, dash. Oh, left trigger is there. Interesting. I'll probably end up remapping the control. Because I think it would be very easy to just... Give me a moment. Controller. Yeah, controller. Remap the control. Jump is fine. Attack is fine. Quick cast can go there. Dash can go there. Heal can go. Nani? Fucking excuse you? Super dash. Quick map. Why are you like this? Jump, attack. Dream Nail goes there. Super dash goes there. Why are you like this? Dash goes there. Quick cast goes there. Options. Controller. Yeah, no, controller. Remap controls. Focus cast can go there. Let's see. Ba-da-da-da-ba-bum. Quick map can go there. Damn it! Focus cast goes there. No, I think quick cast is better. Dash is B. That one can go there. Hit them for now. Quick cast goes there. Dream Nail can go on a trigger because Dream Nail requires no movement anyways. Super Dash can stay where it is because it requires no movement. Why is my dream mail being stupid? You know what? It doesn't matter right now. It doesn't matter. I don't have the dream nail. But now I can actually do movement properly. Ow. My face when I got bullied immediately after I changed my controls.
What you get?
That is what I get. But it should make the platforming much easier. For anyone wondering what the fuck my controller setup is, Mega Man. Specifically X.
You know what? Fair.
No wait, this is better. There's a shortcut to where I want to be, and I'm very dumb for not taking it sooner. But yeah, when it comes down to games that have a dash and a main attack and like a sub attack, generally speaking, if I'm uncomfortable with the controls, I literally just turn them into Mega Man X. Main weapon is square, sub weapon is triangle, dash is circle, jump remains untouched. Because, you know, people generally speaking are very smart about not fucking with the jump button.
Yeah, fair.
Ah. To the Queen's Station. You know, I mentioned the thing about people not fucking around with the jump button, and now I'm like questioning myself if there are games where they fucked around and found out about the jump button.
Trying to think. Nothing's coming to mind at the moment. Usually they keep that / the roll button as the frickin' A button. Unless that's Dark Souls and then it's the B button / circle button.
True. To be fair, until recently, they didn't have a jump button, so.
Well, it was the dodge button, so, but yeah.
Yeah. To be fair, I count the dash button as a dodge button.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, ever since Elden Ring, the A button is the friggin' jump button. Or I guess X button if you're using a PlayStation controller.
Generally speaking, so I am technically using an Xbox controller, but generally speaking, I comment on controllers as if though they are PlayStation buttons, because it's the buttons I'm most used to.
Yeah. So in that case, that would be the X button.
Yar. Roll and dash are normally paired to the same button. Ah. The only thing that is apparently becoming apparent while I'm doing this, now that I've changed where the dash button is, my brain needs to rewire where the heal is.
Yeah. I find it funny when it comes to the heal button. Mm-hmm. Yeah, when it comes to the heal button in games like, well, From Software and Monster Hunter, my most yelled thing at my character is "Drink, you fool."
True, same.
The flask
Because that
is
just
already
seems the
in
one
your-
thing that the character loves to take the most time doing is use the heal button. It's just like, I'm pressing it. Heal yourself, you idiot.
Heal faster!
Sir, I pushed the button. It touched your lips. Why is it not working?
Ah. Higher still. To be fair, Hollow Knight doesn't have those many buttons.
Yeah.
So much so that I'm actually going to get rid of one of them. Controller. Remap control. Focus cast, just move to that. Done. And then set the dream nail to right bumper. Quick map is left bumper. And super dash is left trigger. Yep, that'll do it. Because, to be fair, quick cast is the same as regular cast, just faster. Oi. Oh, it's that time already.
Yep, it's already 12.
Didn't even notice. Oh, right, I haven't equipped Mark of Pride. I really should. Look at all these jumps that I used to struggle with that I can do easily now, that were always supposed to be easy. And all because I remapped some buttons. Let's see. Fair enough. Save the grubs. Oh, right, this fucking
Laser beams.
lasers. All I want is some freaking sharks with some freaking laser beams on their heads. I need the crystal hearts already for that room. Jesus Christ, Corner, for you put your wife through the worry of you going through this bullshit. Yes, please, Cornifer, thank you. Need Moth's light for that. Can't do shit about that. Ah, fuck it, why not?
We're here.
Excuse me, sir, you're taking up the entire bench. Get the fuck up.
Good luck.
Thanks for the Geo, nerd. But more importantly than the Geo, thanks for the save point. this is gonna end well.
Oh boy.
Smashy smash plate! Sherlock Holmes and Moriarty. Aristotle and Plato. You and the smashy smash plate!
I forget where that's from.
Portal 2. Wait, it was... You know what, I can go sit down. That'll fill in my map. I think the crystal heart what's this one? Ow. Fuck! I'm not even sure that's where the crystal heart is. I think it's the right place, but I'm not sure. Screw this tiny dark hallway. That was not where the crystal heart was. That's where the dream nail was. Fine, kidnap me. I'll punch you in the dick. Yes, I wish to fucking sacrifice the land or whatever the fuck it is you're saying. Oi, pardon me. When I get back to... I forget which way. There you are. You take too long. When I get back to Dirtmouth, because I am going back to Dirtmouth, that will be the end of this stream. So, thank you all so much for joining us, is what I'm going to be saying in a bit, because I just remembered that this is actually a rather long sequence.
There.
Hi. Yes, hello. Shut the fuck up. Why, thank you.
Senga? Ah, Lukani.
There we go. You have the dream nail. Options. Controller. Doing one final key binding. Super dash to left bumper. Fuck the quick map. I don't need it. Huzzah! I need Desolate Die for that.
I'm kind of glad you decided to end it on your own, because I was gonna tell you I'm getting hungry.
She's hungry, guys. She's hungry. Hello, sir. We're going to Dirtmouth. I mean, that is quite a lot of progress for one stream, if I remember correctly. Anywho.
6 hours?
Yep, 6 hours. Anywho, let's just make Greta blush, and we'll see you all next time. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for co-hosting Blue. Thank you for co-hosting Cole. Thank you, as always, for co-hosting Kitty.
Yeet.
We'll see you next time. Remember that my wife did all the art. She's great. End of story. Okay, bye.
Hey.